short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. With Babylon goes too high to reach them. Down to earth, stay grinding when storms come. Rat race, only one to run from. Better say cheese, but saying split in the funds. Living in the moment, I ain't worried about none. I'm straight chillin', back against the wall, too acquainted with the feeling. Like I lost the mark, find a way if I'm willing. Only fear God, not spreading his lost children. Price on my head, exported a few trillion. Doing side missions whenever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stressed. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep the hustle, homie. I can't bear it all. Bull-headed in the market like you asked for. Then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, used to sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go. Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stressed. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stressed. There's no fear in my chest. Hit a boom for my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through.
there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's chance when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to live the race. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fire, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to live the race. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to live the race. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, start with it now, keeper of all faith. Never change. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one, I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is another great day for some amazing Battleground action. I'm Universe, and with me, I've got Azora, and we are here for day number 5 of the TEC Gauntlet Season 2 of the PUBG Battlegrounds, forgive me, which of course is powered by Crucial by Micron. We've got our GPU partner, Zotac Gaming, and our media partner, Gossip.gg. Now, today is going to be quite the banger for today because some of these teams have already been given 2 days of play, and now they've come to their final day in this grind, and they've just got today's games left to try and secure their place in that top 16.
Well, true, 2 teams, which is Group A and Group D. It's the final day for them. It's a final warning. Today is the day whether they make it or break it. Either they can reach it towards the first page. That's going to be epic for each and every one of them. But it's going to be a very slim chance for them to even go ahead and do that. Because you know who's there in Group A?
Oh,
it's Yeah, you all know it's a very ruthless team, and the way they have been playing, looking forward, getting all of those kill points and securing it, already sitting at the tip to top, they're unmovable, unbreakable. Nobody has actually matched up the score at where they are. But talking about the way the 16th and the 17th position is looking, it's pretty neck to neck. So multiple teams want to enter towards the first page.
Yeah, most certainly do. You know, there's a lot of teams in today's games that are going to be in a position of, you know, trying to maintain a limbo between that 8 and 16 position because they're a little bit below number 8, but below number 16, but they can't reach up to that number 8. But speaking of numbers, here's the big ones on the screen, which these players are fighting for the prize pool, of course.
Of course, it's going to be a 1 lakh rupees INR prize pool, and the first place winners are going to get 50,000. For now, the contestant is looking really plain and simple, ruthless. They can easily go ahead, grab that opportunity. Second place is also looking a bit more, you know, decisive. And third place, 15,000 INR. I mean, they definitely don't want to be in that spot. But yeah, this is how the breakdown is. First place is like a jackpot.
Yeah, it most certainly is. But once again, let's remember, if Ruthless, of course, you know, they are the favorites looking going so far, but they need to replicate this in the final 2 days where people will step up their game a lot more in the grand final, of course, right? So let's not count out the other teams that are here because the Studs, of course, did win the last season. Hawk finished second. Now this time Hawk could be looking at that 50K for themselves, which of course has come to fruition only by them going through this roadmap where they've registered amongst in the 8 days given there. And of course, this is going to be a repeat format that you guys can be a part of in the next season as well. As long as you're in the top 32, you should be on broadcast in the Gauntlet looking to play for that grand final.
It's a golden opportunity, and as we promised, it's 5 seasons. So semi-finals is the stage which we are looking at this point of time, and soon we will head towards the grand finale as well. Moving forward, things are looking pretty nice and dandy for multiple teams, and today the way things have been going on, happening, already one group has already played yesterday, so hoping for the momentum to go ahead and match up, tally with the point system is going to be a very crucial thing.
Yeah, absolutely. A bunch of these teams need to really focus on that 1 kill, 1 point, condition that's going to be really relevant today and tomorrow, because there's a bunch of these teams. There's a bunch of these teams today that will be having a chance to go in further to solidify their slot in the top 16. Let's have a look at the teams as we do talk about them. I would believe there are the likes of the Knights, who are in right now a bit of a limbo. We've got, I think even the boys at the OGs, maybe they're in that as well, because they're going to be coming back here. I'm not sure what position they're currently sitting on. We'll have a look at the overall standings in some time, but there are so many teams here. Climax, of course, one more. We've got Ghost Gaming India, another one. So many teams here that could just, take that step that gives them the grand final spot.
Who do you think are the teams to watch for today?
I genuinely feel like, we are going to have a contest between Ghost Gaming and Krafton, because yesterday when we finished off in the overall table, we saw that they are both sitting just 1 point away from each other, 1 position away from each other on 16 and 17.
And which map do you think they're going to get that winner chicken dinner? As you can see, the schedule for today is right out there.
Well, Ghost Gaming do have a bit of, I would say, more control on the map of Erangel, and I think they're going to focus their game there. But Krafton, they've been kind of up and down. They've had a great game on Tego, I believe, a while ago. But, there is a comparison to be made between both these teams as we speak about it.
We call, they give.
Yeah, no chicken dinner shared between these two, but look at that. Practically equal amount of kills, just 1 difference. Damage, not too much, less than 1,000 differential, and 51 total points between those two.
Well, true, and I believe it's a big contention moving forward from Ghost Gaming India alongside, Krafton. Krafton today their performance has not been that significant, but Ghost Gaming, every single time, they have always surprised us. But surprisingly, they're still sitting at 51 points, and same goes with Cruel X as well. So today is a make and break situation for both of them. It's either one of them just going ahead, getting that frag fest, and then reaching up a bit more than each other. So hoping forward that both of them have a neck-to-neck gameplay so we can see the head-to-head yet again.
Yeah, and you can see Ghost Gaming India right now sitting on 16, I believe, on the overall table, just by that one difference of kill that they've got over Cool X. But let's have a look at another team that, of course, is in the spotlight. That is, of course, our leaderboard toppers right now, Ruthless, who've had no problem when it comes to showcasing absolute dominance. 88 total kills. I'm pretty sure they're going to break that 100 mark today itself. Imagine getting 100 total points just by kills itself is quite the feat, right? Because I feel like right now, even if you take out all of their placement points, they'll still they're still in that top 8.
Well, yeah, that's the case for now. Ruthless, relentless as they are, man, they have some really good damage as well. 17,000, it's highest among us, every single one of them they're going against. Placement points, surprisingly, they have taken 37, but the kills, man, it justifies every single amount of effort they have put in this game.
It's actually surprising given that we just looked at the two teams before. Ghost Gaming had 37 kills. These guys have 37 placement points. You know, it just kind of goes to show how great that squad of Ruthless has been. But speaking of another squad, another team that did, of course, win the last season, two players from two teams to look at. Mansab, 17 for him. You got Jing, who was a really great performer yesterday, particularly for his team.
Cruel X.
Honestly, good comparison, I would say. Equally skilled players, because if you look at the stats, they don't really differ as much.
Well, kudos to you, production team, just going ahead and giving all the information out there. And yes, Mansab for now, he is in the green zone. He has done a lot of damage as well, slightly a bit more than Jing. But Cruel X, surprisingly, they're sitting at position 17. So that's one thing which I would really want to highlight, because Jing is the only lonesome player who's going ahead, creating that difference for the team. Other than that, the team, the backup, the support, if it's going to be there, right, I bet Jing can do wonders.
Yeah, I think that's the one big difference between the two teams, correct? That the Studs overall team has been performing really well. CX have needed somebody to step up. And speaking of step ups, we've got the highest kill getter, I believe, right now.
All
in
hail to
this
the
lobby.
Lord.
I'm not sure if he's the highest in the tournament, but he currently is the highest kill getter in this lobby between groups A and D. And he's got over 4,000 damage, which is actually almost insane to believe.
25 knocks and achieving 26 kills out of it. I mean, I bet that one person who he shot at was instantly wiped out from that server itself. 5 headshots in a total. We have seen some astounding numbers in the previous season, but this season has not been that surprising, you know. It has always set that benchmark. It has always set those gameplays moving forward, and good amount of damage also being dealt. 10k ADR, yes, for sure, he is the player to spot on.
Yeah, and while he, of course, has led his team to the very top, and his team's going to be staying there. Let's have a look at who's going to be coming up under Ruthless. 10k ADRs, put them on number 1. Overall standings on our screen right now, as Ruthless on top with, I believe, 127. Not sure, a little bit
Let's
more.
jog our memories, shall we?
Yeah, we're going to head on and just, let's go back. Yeah, come on, let's have a look. Yeah, 125, and they've still got a pretty healthy 18-point lead. They've always kept that, you know, high 10s. They've been in the 18 to 20-point gap between their second place, and then everybody else is just so close, right? And it's baffling to me, the fact that you could take away all of their placement points and they would still be same as Toxicity, who've got 88, including both their kills and placement.
Oh, wow. All right, that's a big, statement right there. And it's true as well. But yes, the amount of ways people are just switching things up, they have to definitely step up the game. Last day for A and D groups to go ahead perform today. I'm going to emphasize on that a lot. And the OGs, alongside Krulix. You know, the difference is not looking that much. The OGs, they've actually played really good, and I believe today is going to be their boys. Is going to be their day. Alongside Mudney boys, as you can see, they're also in contention. So this is a very top tier neck-to-neck gameplay for today. A and D, it's your chance to shine. What else do you want to add here, Universe?
I do want to point out that maybe we could see a surprise once again, as we saw yesterday, right? Of course, a team that took the last 2 games with about what 17 kills in one game, and another 12 in the other. Our Fortunate 4, who took, of course, a big 47-point haul yesterday. Insane stuff from them. Maybe a team like that, who could show up today in just 2 games, or maybe even 1 game, where you bump up your points by 20-something-ish if you're getting that chicken dinner, and a couple of high kill game, maybe 15, 16 kills if you're able to. Even if not 12, 13, if you're in the plus 20 region, you've already secured yourself a jump by quite the distance, and then you kind of have to keep a consistent 3 to 4 point average put out, and hope that no other team in that group of B and C matchup tomorrow will be doing something similar.
Well, meanwhile, we have seen many teams even go ahead, get that opportunity for themselves. Fortunate 4, my God, like you mentioned, good day for them yesterday, but tomorrow will be their last day to shine. Today, somehow, it's going to be A and D. It's the last day for them to go ahead, get those winner chicken dinners. And like we saw, there were like so many teams going head on. 1 point difference, 2 point difference, it doesn't matter, because it will always break the morale whenever they're going to die earlier on in the game itself. So how they're going to reset to that mental, it'll be a big question. But for you guys, it's out there, the map of Erangel, the virtual map. What's it like? How's it going to be? Fifth day, first game. Is it going to be a banger of a start, or yet again we're going to see some slow and steady pace through coming from all these teams?
Well, we're going to be heading into Erangel. Is it going to be the first game itself that decides the fate of one of these teams in that mid-table zone, or will it be the last game of the day that will decipher our top 16? We've seen an early drop from the Knights, and nobody else seems to have left the plane. And as I speak about it, it seems like the Suicide Squad are going to be taking their dip as well, and they're probably going towards the Quarry, which is not something I usually like when it comes to a drop zone.
Well, whenever I've seen, the military base being empty, I always think that if it was welcome to Minas, they would definitely opt out for this location. Yeah, but all right, it's teams just trying to go ahead, make their own kind of a play, know where they always drop, and you can see studs, they're going towards Saverne. It's at the top of this particular location.
Yeah.
And I believe there's one player.
I think somebody's disconnected.
It's Ghost Gaming.
I'm not sure.
Yes, it's Ghost Gaming. It's one of the members there. He's stuck. He's stranded. He has opened up his parachute, but I don't think so he'll be alive for a long time.
I think he's okay, that's quite the zone. It's gone pretty far south. I think he's disconnected, and I think the members of Studs did have a look. So that's a free point for them. So they're going to just put up marker there and hope to God that he does not find, his consciousness and gets back. But yeah, Suicide Squad, another team that's pretty, had 2 good games, right?
Yeah.
Day 1, they had a good game, and then the recent one they played, they had 1 good game there. It's not been an overall something to write home about kind of a team. The 2 games that they played, it wasn't really as high kill either. I think they got up to high single digits, but they were not able to push past the limits that we've seen, some better teams have, right? So
not many teams have been just like this. I mean, the way they've been pushing forward, they couldn't reach to the threshold right after it. So, surpassing the limit, trying to understand what they can do better is one of the things which teams need to understand soon. Because later on, it'll be way too late. For A&D, it is the last day. After this, it's going to be way too late to change anything on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and as we see it, as things stand, Cruel X are already in the 16th position. They've gotten 1 kill, so that technically counts as them, taking the position of Ghost Gaming. who themselves will actually be, I'm pretty sure, losing a player pretty quickly because, of course, like we just saw, he has just, I think, disconnected. I'm not quite sure what's happened, but yeah.
It was one of those Skull teams itself. Of course, it was Suicide Squad, but if it was the likes of, the team of... Even if it was the likes of Ghost Gaming, it would have been the same scenario. Still surpassing the limit, getting 52 points already.
Yep.
Making sure that they can be in the top 16 is going to be their primary task.
Yeah, that is for sure going to be everybody's attention. This, it's a little dependent on the fact that they can keep up their mojo. Speaking of it, we've got one more team in front of our eyes right now who've shown that they've got great potential. They had one amazing game and one, decently good enough game, Atomic Wild Esports, who have gotten pretty decent.
Where?
Hold on a second. He's not playing, but are Ruthless gone?
Oh, I believe they were not in this server at all.
Oh, are they that confident that they're not going to play? Okay, that's
Oh yeah, they are confident because nobody could even reach to that 125 pointer.
fair, true. And I'm pretty sure that they are pretty comfortably going to be on the top, unless, of course, we see, the God Squad do something tomorrow. But for now, the Studs have a chance to bump things up, go a little higher on the table. Retired Bolter, like I said, he had marked that player who was dropping down, and he's going to find that frag for himself.
Well, the car has already left the station. Rakuzan on the other corner. Man count deficit yet again. What's up with the 3-man squad, Rakuzan? Are you that confident that you can take perfect fights against a 4-man squad?
Oh, no.
I believe that might be the case. Infected on the other corner. He's running for his life. And Retired Bolter, eyes on the prize.
Yeah, it was not Ghost Gaming's member. It was Infected from ORK who dropped late. I think he was AFK. He just came in, of course. Yeah, that's why that marker. But he's been spotted. So Retired Bolter, he's seen him in the open.
He gets him.
He's not going to shoot just yet. He wants a more clean and free opening.
He wants a confirmation that if he's the lone survivor out there, or is there the entire team just waiting it out, trying to bait him to get inside the proximity and then take Retired Bolter down?
Nah, they saw it, right? They were the last ones to drop out of the plane, so they know that nobody's around.
Still not taking any shots, Retired Bolter? Later on, the moment he was escaping from the car.
Yeah, he just, I guess, wanted to make sure that he doesn't lose his life in the process. So it is what it is. Infected's actually gotten away, and he's got into the bunker. And that's going to be some good amount of loot for him. That M16A4 is going to be replaced with the MK12. And that's a lot more firepower. DMR is going to help him with the 8X as well. So he's got already a pretty decked out load here. And we expect ORK maybe to do some good stuff this time around. Another team that's in that 17 to 27 position, 24 position, and that is Josh Esports, who currently also in requirement of a decent, maybe 15-point game.
Bucket load of points is what I could say. If they want themselves to be healthily in the first page, that's what they have to do. Well, every single time, it has been those situations, right? They plan on to doing something and then something else happens. For now, just marking all the vehicles. It's important for the rotation game to be on point as well, but not with a bike, man. Not with a bike. In the map of your angle, you never know where a snake is just hiding, and you'll be shot by him.
Yeah. Studs, they're going to actually try to maybe chase Infected who did come into the bunker here.
Cool X. Well, well, well. For the likes of the situation, it does not look good. It's a fight against Narikutum. And still, it feels like the nade is going to do a lot of damage. King, for now, he's healthy, having 69 HP. With the AUG, can do a lot of damage. But still, the spotting is on. Manoj Manoharan, we all know this man has done something which we could never dream about, and he's still aiming at the car. He knows he needs to go sit behind and wait for the circle to end.
Yeah, I guess so.
What? Mike?
Well, on
He
the
was
other,
burning.
On the other end, we've got two actually contention teams here for that top 16. The OGs have already lost 2. We've got the Atomic Wild members here making sure that they're getting cleaned up. That's 2 actually free kills, that the points that they're going to take off of the OGs. And Jackie, he's going to take a headshot that's going to force him to just go back up and bandage up his wounds. And the OGs probably need to play this a little bit more safer, in my opinion. They need at least 4, maybe 5 points per game to make their availability in that top 16. And the only way that's possible right now, I feel like, is if they play for placements, because taking a fight head-on against a 4-man squad is not going to be easy.
Survival of the fittest. Narikutum did manage to take down King, but at what cost? The entire team has been eradicated. Krulex getting 3 big points, and at the loss of Janel. So the commander, he has already left. And now it seems like the team is going to be handicapped. A trio to work things out with. Atomic Wild, they were stuck in a stymied situation, but somehow they have managed to pull things together. All 4-man squad still alive. I could see Micro little being burned down to crisp. I'm glad that he did not turn into a chicken.
Well, you might be glad, but I think Mutney boys right now are feeling even more better, because they've just taken out 1 member from the Suicide Squad. They're going on the front foot, it seems, as well. It was a long-range fight, and it seems to have already brought in some other eyes in this direction. ORK, we're taking a couple of shots here, as you got John Kilati taking in a bit of reconnaissance and warning shots. You've got more people basically trying their level best to get early points in this game, because we've only got 45 alive, 13 teams only. We started off with only, of course, 14. We've lost 1, and the one and only that we've lost is NKT, thanks to Krolex. For now, things on a bit of a standstill. We'll have a look at the zone in just a bit and see where exactly it's going to turn around. It's been pretty southwestern.
True, not only that, the OGs, they've been constantly pincered by multiple teams. Now, Krulex, they also have the eyes on the OGs. And I don't think so they have a fighting chance for now. Running will be the best option, as Krulex have already been way too confident. And with the likes of it, 3 kills being on board is making them a bit more aggressive. Nade being tossed, but nobody at home. To my surprise, Kohli, this time around, he hasn't stepped up, but it's Jing. Jing is constantly just making his way towards the spotlight. No matter what happens, he's going to be in that head-to-head. Shots been taken by Kohli, but none of them connect, unfortunately. So the circle looks pretty nice. It's decent enough. No teams are left behind. I can see Infected taking a car and calling a late rotation. But if he enters towards the circle, he has to meet multiple teams. Well, his reinforcements are there inside the circle, so that's a safe spot for him. But there's Atomic Wild, man. Atomic Wild, recently, the amount of angles, the cheeky angles they create, and from there on, just capitalize, it's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Well, the zone's going to be shrinking as we speak, and it's going further south and south. It might end up in a bit of a open area, rather no real cover. Just about the outside of Gatka, as we see Infected, rejoin his teammates after that long, persistent distance being established. And now we have teams amidst a fight. It's going to be the Mutney boys basically in between the Atomic Wall players, and they've been spotted multiple times. The first shots are going to be coming any second now. They've heard them. They know they're right here. A single nade right now into that little compound to finish them off, but here comes the retaliation. All pusher, 12 HP, needs to go back, heal himself back up. Gotham's coming in from the other
that's
side.
a big nade.
Good nade.
Big nade! All pusher.
Actually gonna get a knock.
In shambles, Micro right now, he needs to focus down and get those shots on point. But Smoke, it is the first instinct, survival, helping his teammate get on his feet and somehow support them. This fight is not looking good for the likes of Atomic Wild. Mudney boys, They have the sniper's nest for them. Look at Jalid. He's pushing. He knows he can go big. Multiple frags can come through. All push has been taken down. Multiple nades being popped off. Micro. He's going to be forced to run away. And he's going to be taken down as well. Gautam being the last man standing. Still seems like Atomic Wild can survive. If Gautam hits his shot, he is. He's definitely bringing it in alongside Sandwich Slayer. Nades being tossed. Low toss coming all across. But look at the shots coming through. It's a bad situation. And Atomic Wild losing against Mudney Boys. This is big.
Yeah, far away. They've got one more player actually right here, Infected, who was supposed to join his teammates. Came in a little bit of a curve angle, it seems, and he's given a bit of damage to the Mudney Boys while he actually, I think, took away one free point. The Knights from extremely far away, right outside the zone, going to be taking their little try to maybe steal 1-2 frags. Not going to be possible, as the Knights going to be having to let go of that. They're still getting a little bit of damage being done here by Extreme, but he's not going to be connecting anything with no vision available, of course.
Yeah, no vision, no sight as the smoke screen it slowly fades away. The team trying their level best. They have to get inside the circle as well, but the height advantage, that's one thing which the Knights are going to focus upon. So there you go, the rotation being called in, and it's a very decent rotation. Nobody is there to contest what angles they're going to go ahead and hold. And Danny, he's making sure that the flank angle is clear. From the hindsight, there is Rakuzan moving further. They also want the piece of the spy. And I feel that Dux has taken a couple of shots onto Extreme.
Extreme, yeah, amidst the rotation, as Cruel X right now will be on a bit of a stretchy end against Suicide Squad. Of course, only 2 players left. And you've got Coley, who could actually end up being first point of contact. Yeah, there it is. Shots being fired from their side, and it's best for Cruel X to actually get out of here because the zone's going to be pushing out Suicide Squad out of this little area as well. They're just holding on for any sort of rotational points that they can score off of, but nothing will be given to Office Boy or Pacho. Cruel X actually, yep, they have gotten away, and I think Jing is still kind of playing behind there. Maybe holding on for the rotation by Suicide Squad themselves to catch them off guard on the flank.
To my surprise, whenever I see Office Boy, he's inside the house. He's always inside the house. Is it like work from home running out for him? And he's just going ahead, is like, okay, let me just stay here, take some shots for no emergency. You know, it has been called in. They're going to go in for the immediate rotation, but the shots are going to be taken. Cruel X, they're absolutely so adamant. Every single time they spot anyone right in front of them, they just see kills. Kills after kills. And they managed to shut down a big team.
Yep.
Moving forward, we could see even Mudney Boys do something different today.
Maybe.
So I'm pretty happy for both the teams.
Yeah.
Doll Gamer.
If you're having a little bit of a look at the minimap as well, you just see that Suicide Squad's remaining 2 members have already taken up that little emergency pickup. Where exactly do we want to land on that compound area is completely unsafe. Maybe on top of it is possibility, but no, it seems like they're going straight dead center into the field. There is a small little hut for them to take cover into. And yeah, the shed,
points.
yeah, they're going straight for the hut, it seems. And it's actually not a bad decision, unless, of course, they get taken out in process of reaching that place. No, Pacho's going to make it, and now they're in the shed. The only thing that's going to actually stop them from, you know, getting to the end game is if somebody who comes in closer throws 1 nade or 1 Molotov and then finishes them off right there.
Yeah, we can see a lot many fried fingers there. Fried legs, fried arms, but yeah, keeping that for a later topic. For now, Josh Esports alongside the Knights. They did manage to shut down the entire team of Rakuzan. Rakuzan late rotation coming through, but unfortunately it's another team in the eyes of the Knights. Knights with the shining armor, really confident, have a level 3 vest, that's extreme. I believe he can go ahead and at least throw in some nades or utilities. They do have it, but it's only meant for escaping. That's like 3 3 smokes in the hands of Danny.
Yeah.
But the Knights is still not planning on to capitalizing this.
Oh, Death Row comes in and he's found them in that position of indecision. They've taken out a player as well. The Knights have lost Gigatori. And that is such a big problem because they were caught between 2 teams that they themselves were firing upon. They couldn't decide where to go. They should have probably gone to take a fight against, I believe it was Cruel Eggs. They had lost 1 player. He was knocked, but unfortunately, they just couldn't. And Studs came in at the right time, at the right place, found kills. And now they've taken out the Mudney boys in the process as well. That's a bunch of points.
Well, this is big. Josh Esports, they had 4-man squad, and all of a sudden, when they saw 2 players going inside the shack, they aggress forward, and right now they're paying for their sins. 2 players already been knocked right over. Rakuzan being eliminated completely in tatters. Krulex going ahead for the rotation, but they're directly heading in towards the arms of Studs. King, I don't think so. That's the right idea. You definitely have your heart at the right place, but the shots are going to be impeccable.
Yeah, well, where is the support? Where is the other player? We've got no idea. And Deathrow is continuing to take fights against another team now. He's got no idea. It's the same one, but they've already gotten that point confirmed. Retired Bolter from behind gets taken down. So he's going to have to just hold on while his team, just kind of rejuvenates themselves, and they're going to have to take this fight on the OGs. By the way, again, like I said earlier, they had to play for the late game. They had to play for the placement point. And now amidst rotation, Beatness is going to try and beat them to the ground. He's still got a bunch of bullets left, but he's going to go down. Oh my god, there's no way.
Where was the focus? The focus is not there. All of a sudden, he shifted it towards Jackie Dada, and unfortunately, this team who wanted to go ahead, make big numbers, Retired Bolter being way too low, Death will been taken down, and it is the OGs, Jackie Dada, long range shots with the MK12, and he reigns supreme.
He most certainly does. Jackie, outside the zone, ticking off 1 second at a time. He's going to try and heal up as we speak, but is that...
Yeah, it's gonna be enough.
Gonna hit at the right. Yeah, it's gonna be getting him a little bit more time to get in. But the problem is he's got a team right in front of him. Throws down a nade, and forgive me, it throws down a flash. There goes another one to try and take a fair fight, but not gonna work out. Jishnu is gonna take away the last few hits of his health remaining as the zone ate up basically the majority of it. That's gonna be Error 404 now surviving in the top 10.
Error 404. Looks like the first game itself, they've already made up the mind that they have to have the solid, strong start. And from then onwards, they can capitalize things on a better note. Vicky Rex did spot a player. Name is Shadow. Unfortunately, he's not hidden no more. Multiple shots been taken. But Studs, with just bare damage, they're going to back off. They're not going to take this fight, not prolong it. Death Thrill has managed to take down Jishnu R. The circle is closing in and the damage is on to Name is Shadow.
Well, Shadow really thought that they're actually going to push further on, and he was waiting for the Studs to get in closer, but of course, through the zone, they're not going to make that move. And look at Jing once again, this guy from Cruel X all by himself. He's going to go down finally in the end. A long-range shot. Domi takes that Mini 14 and slaps it straight to the face of Jing. He says, this time, you're not going to have any sneaky, peeky kills, my friend. And while that's happened, and we've lost Cruel X, the Studs, they're aggressing on another team here, and it's the Knights.
Oh, Zephyr. He's stuck in a Simon situation yet again, and this time he cannot survive this one. Death Thrill instantly spots him and hunts him down. There goes the Knights team, completely eliminated. Now Tommy OP, we did see that this player has a lot of potential, and he has showcased it with the nade. So Retired Bolter, off he goes, on his knees, crying for help. But SJK Max has completely eliminated him. So 2-man squad still survives, and another knock comes through. And this is big! Vicky Rex, the man who was dealing a lot of damage, unfortunately, he's been taken out of the picture as well. Death Thrill being the last man standing, he's been pincered upon. Multiple nades being popped right off. It's just a smoke screen which is making him alive.
Yeah, it is going to be a difficult situation for the Studs, as they will be surviving by just an inch. And it's going to be difficult, not anymore actually, as we've entered the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the Suicide Squad who lose the final member to the zone
this
itself.
is
But
different.
we've got everybody alive from every squad except for Error 404, who are the only ones with the 3-man squad. I think this is a first-time occurrence in the entire tournament so far.
Definitely. Very well pointed there, Universe. Open Reflex, we did not see any action coming forward from them. They were very silent, but still they have managed to get 4 kills onto their name. Domi, for now, a lot of spotting. He's been a perfect scout for the team. He has managed to get 2 kills onto his name, so this man is popping off definitely. For now, SJK Max, he has spotted Assassin Forever, taking a couple of shots, but the car is right in front of him. Can go ahead for a getaway as it's a long-range battle.
Wow,
and the
okay.
focus is all on him. Just stay prone, Assassin Forever. You have to stay the assassin like you are. Do not go aggressive, because all eyes are on you.
Yeah. Open Reflex already got 4 points so far. Started taking out 7, as I believe, before the end of the game. He's going to give a
cojones
little...
on this guy.
Really good. He's gotten great shots there, connections. He's going to scare off 404 from that little corner and make them go back to heal and take a little bit of time before they decide to fight again. Ghost Gaming, on the other hand, just a 1 kill so far. Really, really safe in the zone. I think that they might just be our end game team right now, because once this phase 6 zone closes in, I do not think for any reason that they're not going to get it. I feel like it is going to come to them. And then it's all about them taking shots while rotational teams come in.
Unless it's a natural calamity, which of course is not there in the map of your angle, they're not going to be moving anywhere. Ziggin taking those shots on point. Kenpachi, Ajax, he's been taken down, and I believe the HP is way too low to work things around with. Ziggin constantly being shot as well. Multiple teams are having that close vicinity, and like you mentioned, GG, that is Ghost Gaming India. They're sitting so well in that compound. They have the entire real estate onto their name, and they will very well capitalize it, unless all of these teams corner them and beat them to the punch.
True. ORK have lost Kenpachi, but they've got still pretty solid members left here, the ones who have gotten killed. There's another 3 points to be taken. But so, wait, what just happened? How did Ghost Gaming...
What?
1 single nade and they took out 3?
Oh, this is big! Rowdy AK, unfortunately, in all of this action, has been taken down. A bit more, cautious steps needs to be taken, because you're inside the compound. Might as well not leave. A slam in coming through. Open Reflex, they want to take the compound. They want that piece of the pie. And right now, 2 players are already down on the feet. GG. They're not able to survive this one. Not so sorry. Alright, he nades himself as well. This is a big mistake moving forward. And look at them collect all the piece of the spoils. Ghost Gaming India, they had the compound. They had the advantage. But look at it go away.
Yeah, they've still got 2 players left on the other side of this little area. And it's going to be Rowdy and Goni to try and maybe salvage things out of this. Open Reflex, they went to the most safest team in this lobby at the last circle, and they decided, you know what, we're going to just tear them apart, and they did. They didn't even lose a single player. They didn't lose anything. They've got all 4 still standing, and while the shots are being taken onto ORK now, who are out in the open, Open Reflex are probably in the best position right now to win this game.
Best position, Mankind advantage, Arc, they're way too spread apart. And look at Ghost Gaming alongside Open Reflex having 1 player on site. Anjan Khiladi. He's definitely Anjan onto what's going on right in front of them. Goni takes down Anjan, and there you go. The hope of Arc to go ahead, get this battle onto their name is not going to be the case. Tonzera alongside his teammate, they are alive, but they're still surviving by the skin of their teeth. Goni OP, yet again, because of the far away spread of the team, he's able to capitalize this skill as well. No smokes came through, and that's a big mistake coming forward from Arc.
Yeah, Domi. Oh, he's got his teammates firing upon Tonzera, and it's going to be Ziggin to actually take it down. Assassin Forever. No, it's going to be TR2 to finish that up, and this final round is going to be between Open Reflex and Ghost Gaming, who are still in that little compound, because Infected, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. They're going to walk around him for sure. He's not going to give up his position. He's in the zone, and in 30 seconds we're about to find out if this guy can actually infect this lobby as a single person, or will he be taken up, because Rowdy AK I'm pretty sure while
has
still
no
in the
idea.
compound, he will hear him
Mm-hmm.
the minute he starts to move around. But I think the minute Infected should actually get up should be when Open Reflex actually charge onto Ghost Gaming. That's the only point where he can maybe find some stray knocks. Just take the points. Don't
Precisely.
care about the chicken dinner right now. Just get the stray points.
Precisely. They already have 3 kills all to their name. Tonzera and Anjan Kiladi, they have been doing some significant
he's right
amount.
he's just in the zone.
Oh, he's just in the zone.
He doesn't need to move.
He beats people to the punch, man. He's infected, for crying out loud.
Well, this also means that there's going to be no movement from Ghost Gaming either. They're going to just stick pretty in this little terrace, and they're not going to give up anything. And as long as they can hold on to this ground, they're going to do it because they've got 3 more smokes. Well, Open Reflex, they're checking out every single nook and cranny on the outside because they've pretty much got the majority of map control here. They've got Domi right outside the circle to make sure out from the open that he's keeping eyes on everything. They know for a fact that the remaining players of Ghost Gaming are in that next little building. And for now, there's no real sight between these two teams because the windows, of course, are on the east and west corner of this building, right? So they don't really have a line of sight, but it can be established if Domi, what I think he's going to do is go a little bit around it and maybe establish a, line of sight possibility, maybe take a couple of shots, get the first knock, and then have his team move in. I think that's what they're going to be planning for, but he's just got 40 seconds to do that because he needs to come into the zone himself.
Seems like a tough situation, and Ghost Gaming India, they're not leaving this house at all. No matter what happens, they're not going to do it. Assassin forever, he should have actually spotted him. Rowdy AK, he's in a bad spot. AUG in his hand, trying to just go ahead, get the information. He knows that
I
there are
think he's
multiple
seen.
footsteps are there in that corner. But yes, he's tucked in safe. All right, the POV changed, and I could understand that he's still in a safe spot. Assassin forever, with no idea that he can even look at him. Groza in hand can deal a lot of damage, but the entire team, they're not at all planning to lose the man count advantage which they have created since the beginning. Even though we did not see much action coming from Open Reflexes, they have already gotten 9 kills onto their name. This is surprising, man.
Yeah, that one little slam in that they got onto Ghost Gaming actually got them quite a few points, and then they finished off a bunch of them from the inside itself. But hey, here we go.
No.
Domi's going to start moving around. Yeah, this is when they know because the zone's gone, right? So there's no more zone. They need to find where the stragglers are around the map or in the open side. They just want to, this is actually really good from Open Reflex. They're making sure that they clear all the open areas of the map first, and then they go straight into that compound to take a fight against the last 2 members of Ghost Gaming. But I'm not quite sure if they know where Infected is at the moment because they're looking for him right now. He's the one player that could be a problem as Open Reflex now starts spreading their wings out a little bit more.
Ooh, Rowdy, he's still playing with fire. All right, he has been spotted and one player has already gone down. Infected! He has taken down Goni OP. Goni was way too excited onto seeing what happened. Is our back clear? And that's where he struck him down. Infected, that nade is gonna be a big one. And Goni OP unfortunately bites the dust. Rowdy AK way too low on HP, flashes on point. He has 3 kills, he has confidence. But look at the way things are just falling apart. Open Reflex, the last squad remaining, and they're gonna have a backstab being initiated. Open Reflex going big in the first game itself. They've woken up from the slumber.
Yeah, Open Reflex. I was a little worried they would only get 10 there. I was hoping that they would get 12. All 3 would have been, but Infected in the last second steals away at least 1 point. That nade was really well positioned, and Open Reflex in the end came out and swept out the last 2. It had to be the case. They, of course, had everybody alive. But ladies and gentlemen, are they going to be keeping the hopes of other teams alive by stealing so many points in a single game? We'll find out at the end of this break.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
They don't know it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, put the work in. Yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, so within now, keeper of all faith. Never change. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the
Let's get it.
Feel like I'm in danger, I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences in your little bed. Now today you say you call me on the phone before the end of the night. Well, it's approaching 9:30 and my patience is about to run dry. Oh, alright, you're taking your time but losing my mind, yeah. Pulling my heartstrings, you devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my eyes. Now let me be honest for a second, this is so new to me. Oh, I never had a lover be as difficult as you're trying to be. Oh, it's manipulation, explanation, making all my senses run wild. If you don't call me by the morning, oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna die. Pull on my heartstrings, you devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my. Pull on my heartstrings, you devil child. You're making me wonder if I lost my style. 'Cause the colors of the night are alive when you're in my eyes. Let's get it. Hey, come on, put your hands up. It's a new day, one to make everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, the king break down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes, gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, the king break down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. are you leaning on? Who are you leaning on? And when the worst you can imagine feels like it's coming, who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's like the God for you. He leaves you at the door and you'll fall apart. It's been the same right here from the start. And I'm praying for you that it's someone other than him that you choose. But if you do, you better watch out. When the pain stays at your face, you stand at the bottom. And the darkness that you hate is moving all in on you. And the fears ruins like away are alive at the surface. Who are you leaning on? Is it him or you leaning on? He's not the God for you. He leaves you every time and you fall apart. It's been the same right here from the start. And I'm praying for you that it's someone other than him that you choose. But if you do,
Well, after a small little break, we are back into the action once again. You're watching the Esports Club Gauntlet Season 2 PUBG Battleground, powered by Crucial, by Micron, our GPU partner Zotac Gaming, alongside our media partner Gossip.gg. It's gonna be me, Azora Aiden, alongside Universe, and the first game has been absolutely abysmal for Open Reflex.
Well, abysmal, but he means the other side, that it's been good. It's been,
Yeah,
it's been abysmally
it's always
good.
like, you know, two sides of the coin.
Yeah,
You get
yeah,
it.
he-
You all get it, man.
He's just excited. He's just excited. He's taken a little bit of a forward step to seeing a couple of teams do a couple of jumps. But hey, we'll talk about these teams as we move on forward. Open Reflex getting a good first game. 11 total kills, 10 points from placements, of course. A 20-pointer. Like we said, these teams between that 17 to 24, if they're able to get a 20-point game like this, they will be absolutely pretty much clear to that, top 16 position.
Right, and the performance, as you could see as well, slowly, steadily, every single team is trying to creep up to that score, you know. Crew Legs, we were thinking that they're still going to be stuck up in that 17th position, but no, they've somehow made through. They've gone to that first page. But yes, the stats for the nerds upon what happened, the map 1 summary is out there. Well, the damage is slowly decreasing. I mean, I do get it. Two teams did not get to play at all. And you can see 49 total kills alongside total knocks of 50. Total healing has been near about the same itself. And the longest kill where it hasn't surprised me, man. I mean, it's like, oh, it's decent.
Yeah, we did have, of course, 611, I believe. Right?
No, 500.
No, we broke the 600 mark.
No, we did not.
We
break-
did. We
We
did.
broke the 511 mark.
No. We broke the 600. Buddy, where have you been? Come on. We surprised you with it yesterday. 600 meters.
Huh.
We did cross it.
Yeah, we did. Yes, sorry. My bad. I was so focused on day 5 that I forgot about day 4. So yes, it has been a quite good start for the entire team. Let's go ahead and look at the winner chicken dinner stats. The teams, what they have done, how many frags they had gotten. Banking upon Ziggin has already made 5 kills onto his name. So it's a good one. It's a great, definitely a great start for Open Reflex. And this is just one of many to come through.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like Open Reflex had a, good game plan. No overextensions, making sure that points that are solidified will be the ones that they will be taking. They did have a great slam in towards the end when they knew that they had the advantage against a two-man, setup on that compound of Ghost Gaming. They took out both of them. with no problem whatsoever. And I think that was the most risk they had taken the entire game, which in my opinion is a good decision at this stage of the game, because you need points right now, and the more you get with safety, put in between, that's how much you will do better.
Yeah, talking about the MVP as well, Ziggin. Like we mentioned, banking 5 kills and a damage of 434.4. Decent performance moving forward in the first game itself. Well, here's a big question for you, Universe. Whether the same kind of momentum will be carried forward in the next game in the map of Miramar, or it's going to be a new winner altogether.
Well, we've seen so far it be not the case, except for just the one team, which was the Fortunate Four. The other team being of that sort of kind of, having 2 games really good was, excuse me, Studs yesterday. So they had a really good setup where I believe it was the first game they played, they finished top 3, and the second game they won. So that was a great one. This time around, I've seen them and Fortunate Four are the only 2 teams that I've seen so far who've had 2 consistently good games, right? But we'll find out if Open Reflex can replicate this 21 points, or at least even get upwards of 10 points, because it's really difficult, because we saw Hawk were not able to do that. Once they had a chicken dinner, they instantly drop down in their form, or even if so, they take up a wrong decision of a fight, or during rotations they get killed off. So that stuff's kind of happened, but overall, Open Reflex, they should be really happy with this.
You know how surprising is this entire fact? Ghost Gaming, they have toppled down Krulex. They've gone ahead, made their way towards the top, I believe, top 13. And that's a big statement. On the other corner, I can see even Josh Esports. They were inside the circle, man. This team has been completely obliterated, like completely to the bits.
Yep.
I at least hope that they would have 1 kill point, but unfortunately they have none. Ruthless, they could not show up. Monsters United, they as well were a no-show. Rakuzan, they did manage to squeeze inside the server, but with a 3-man squad, they could not do anything. The OGs as well, man. They have been completely unlucky throughout the game of Erangel.
Yeah, well, we're gonna find out if or not they can change up their little maneuver route, because they've got 4 games left now. And these 4 games are not going to be easy. We do have a bunch more points for them to actually kind of, just savor up, try to, make it work. Because if they're not able to find at least 20 more points in the next 4 games, average about 5 a game, I don't think they're going to be in that top 16.
Fair enough. That's a perfect, I could say, an estimate which you have created right here, Universe. And I'm hoping that the teams have already understood the amount of gravity the situation is providing them.
Yep.
It's either them understanding, or they just let go for a zero gravity free fall, and that's where they can fall up to the next page. So A and D, again, emphasizing on the fact that it's the last day for them to go ahead, showcase their performance. It's do or die for them in order to reach towards the first 16 positions. And tomorrow will be B and C. So for them, it's already a treat to the eye. They know that they have to calculate these many things and sit pretty, just understand, okay, fine. If this team is having these many points, all they have to do is secure a consistent throughout game. And then moreover, they're just inside the entire page of first.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like what you should be looking at today is if or not the team of Krulex can topple down Ghost Gaming, because now we did talk about if these 2 teams are going to be matching up, then can they make up? Because right now it's a 6-point difference between them in this game.
Fair enough.
It was 1 point early. No, it was no points earlier.
No points earlier.
So they've taken a jump now. Can Krulex make a comeback according to you?
Well, the Krulex, I believe they're going to make a comeback. 100% they're going to go for a comeback game strong. And moving forward, it's going to be the map of Miramar, sandy, dusty, and a lot more thought process this time around. I'm hoping that the games are going to be slow right off the bat itself. And we all know we can see Ruthless on screen, so they are back into the server.
Well, here we go. It's a nice little flight path that pretty much gives access to every single part of the map. Finally, we might see some Los Leones action here. We did not get a chance to actually witness that yesterday. Both the Miramars had a really northern-ish kind of a zone and flight path as well. And Los Leones was kind of missed out. And I feel like, yeah, Ruthless, there they go. The lone warriors off the top of the table will find the biggest city or area in this map to be just for themselves.
Why I feel this time around the first circle will head towards El Pozo, not Los Leones.
Well,
I
we'll
do
find out.
believe if it's going to be a southern side, then Ruthless will be the first team to capitalize upon it, to bank up upon it. But unfortunately, I just have a strong gut feeling that it's going to head towards El Pozo.
Well, we're about to figure out where it's going to go, as we've seen not too far away stretch from the teams from the flight path. They've not gone too far away. Ruthless are the only ones who are a little away. ORK as well, as they're just on the south. Okay. Wow, you were dead right.
Well, true. Los Leones, it's only a stop for Ruthless to go ahead, grab all the ammunition, the gear that they want, and then later on go for that instant rotation. Moreover, multiple teams are there inside the vicinity of the circle, so that's one really lucky thing. But yeah, talking about the top corner, the northern side, Studs against OGs, you can already see a couple of shots being barked on that corner.
Well, Atomic Wild are getting down right now amidst a little bit of damage being dealt to them, I believe, which was by the Mutney boys and even NKT who are around this. And they've kind of been split up. Look at that. You know, you can see the 2-2 split between, I think it's kind of forced from Atomic Wild Esports because they couldn't actually keep their squad together because of the damage being dealt by the players on the ground. And now Sandwich Slayer, who's kind of alone, has to go and figure out how to get to his teammates amidst the two teams being in the same zone as him. These two are a little far off. They are not going to have the loot, I believe, that they... Never mind, actually, getting an MK12 and AK, you're actually set. All you need is a little bit extra ammunition.
And scope, to be honest. And that's one thing which Atomic Wild is also looking forward to, get that scope into the game and then even create some kind of a difference, head towards the top 8 so that tomorrow nobody could topple them down. The OGs, first game, not that great of a start. They've already been put down onto those shackles of pressure, hoping that they can release it soon. The OGs, they definitely have a plan, and hence you can see them in Cabrera going ahead, getting those loot. And it's a big thing, right, to get the right advantage right off the bat.
Yeah. NKT once again with a 3-man squad. Seems like they're not able to continue with the fourth. And, well, of course, we've seen, you know, an extreme level of a highlight play from one of their players. It's overall been a rather disappointing showcase from them in this season's Gauntlet. Curl X, on the other hand, right now, still pretty wide and open in terms of them getting into that top 16. They need one game where they're able to find some big points, and Ghost Gaming are not. And I wouldn't mind if at this point they take a couple of risks to, you know, find some early fights from distance. Maybe, you know, if they have studied any sort of flight patterns of any of these, you know, earlier teams, they could look up to go for a safely distanced early fight, drop clash. You know, I wouldn't be against it at all.
I'm also looking forward to the same thing. Ruthless. The first game, of course, we're not at all there. And moving forward, trying to get those points on board will be very important for them. Because all this time, I was thinking that they're going to be safe. They're going to be safe. There are no teams who are contesting them or reaching towards a mark of 125. But they haven't moved up from there. And that's the big thing to, you know, start understanding that in the previous game, you were a no-show. Moving forward, you need to get those points in order to stay pretty at top position. To stay pretty.
I mean, that is if they really, you know, decide that, you know what, we're going to finish as the first team through these semifinals. If they don't really care about that, if all they care about is qualification, then they're going to be playing this game for a little bit of fun, which I really wouldn't mind if they go for, I don't know, a couple of, you know, crazy slam-ins, you know, just go for a risky play. And I feel like right now they do have a team right next to them. Slacksky is keeping his eye out. He's heard a car going parallelly beside him. And that's actually Domi and one more, I believe. That's one more. Ziggin. Yeah, that's Ziggin and Domi going in the car from Open Reflex. Now, they've heard him, but they've let them get away. They've not quite made sure to note the direction of that movement. But Open Reflex's two players have honestly dodged a couple of bullets here.
They definitely dodged a big bullet, not a couple of bullets. Ruthless, right now, they're going ahead for a chase. They want to get that perfect map control, be inside the circle as well. And look at them, they're trying to even go ahead and chase the opponents. Going ahead, trying to play it safe as all of the players are in a car. So they cannot take a shot unless they change the driver's seat. And if they change the driver's seat, then they're going to lose control of driving the entire car. So yes, Open Reflex, they're going with the perfect 2-2 split, and they are taking a couple of shots onto Ruthless.
Well, Open Reflex, I did tell that once a team that begins with a chicken dinner usually ends up not really having an impact on that second map or the follow-up map in general. And it could have happened right there against a team Ruthless. But no, they've managed to get away. And they're actually right next to, I believe, the Knights. Not that far away. They're in the vicinity here. You've got Gigatoni right up above the mountain here. He's on the other side of the hill, actually. Maybe he's actually rotating away. Never mind that. I thought he's actually going to be close up. But we have a car moving past them, and I'm pretty sure they would have heard that. It's Extreme and his teammate. As Open Reflex, a pretty wide-out split between their teammates. A little risky, but I always welcome it.
Yeah. It needs to be a bit more amazing move coming in from their corner, from the likes. Again, going toe-to-toe. It's Ghost Gaming against Suicide Squad. Head has been spotted. I'm not Sorb, still not taking the shot as he's not sure onto where exactly the opponent is. Information has been given, a slam-in coming through, but the nade being equally cooked, just forcing the opponent to go one direction. Show. For now, nade in hand yet again. Both of them are cooking. But the one who gets the most damage will be amazing. It's Goni OP just going ahead, frigidly shutting down one of the opponents. But it's a trade, instant trade being put right in front of them. Ghost Gaming, they're not looking good in this situation. Smoke out, trying to bring Rowdy AK back on his feet. Ghost Gaming. Still, it seems like a lose situation for them.
Yeah, they've already lost one here, and I think that Suicide Squad should have not too much trouble in finding Pacho get his strength back. And while Office Boy is going to be securing that, his teammate Legend's going to keep eyes behind. Raccoon, he's going to take in a chunk of damage here. He's in that little shed and gets back. Ghost Gaming lost a player. Now they're 3 versus 4 here. What's the call? Taking this fight needs to be a really successful one, because if you lose out here, you're basically giving the teams right under you on the table a chance to come in closer and kind of knock you out. Cruel being one of them, who will be really happy to see more of these names top lower in the kill feed.
Yeah. Seems to me that that's the case. Runver right now trying to run for the money. At least one player needs to be knocked, and it needs to be a perfect situation for them. Losing a player right off the bat, a good slam in coming forward. Suicide Squad has already managed to take one player out, and they're looking to take out more. One player going for a high side as well. A perfect flank, if I would say. Taking the car, went for a rotate, trying to get the information onto where the opponents are. Office Boy being shot as well. Expacho, he's going for the roundup. The cleanup crew is here. The Mini 14 can deal a lot of damage. Still,
he needs to be careful. He could be spotted here, but he's taken a bit of a high ground, so that does give him a slight bit of advantage. No real spotting just yet. And there comes the first one. He's seen the first player. Looks at the second as well. He's going to take his shots. It's going to be Sorab. He goes down to less quite the less amount of
the
HP.
third party.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the Knights third partying from far away across the road.
Far away, Expacho. Oh, this is big. Look at the sandstorm coming through.
Oh,
Expacho is
saved.
alive for now. It's like a saving call for him. And he needs to run towards his teammate. Unfortunately, he's been spotted and instantly knocked on his knees. The Knights, they have come through. Knights in the shining armor. Expacho is going to be taken right off the bat. Danny just delivering the final blows. And a 3v3 scenario soon going to be seen.
Oh, it looks like Suicide Squad decide against it. No. They say no. They fired upon his vehicle, told, get out of there. You're going to go on foot if you want to. But look at that zone. It's closed up quite some distance there, as Ghost Gaming will be able to find one. They're going to try and maybe secure this. Suicide Squad have made a bit of a mess out of this, and they're going to be losing probably half their squad because of that one little third party from the Knights. And a rotational mistake in terms of positioning, because that vehicle got burnt to crisp, and they did not expect that they would actually fire upon that quickly.
Ghost Gaming still inside the compound. They're not yet come out of it. The circle, it's slowly trying to close up, but the safe space is still being created. Runwer, he wants more information at this point of time, and Suicide Squad, they're stuck up in such a bad situation. It's a sandwich for them, and OG Legend, he's going to be taken down. Office Boy, well, even his run has not been that great. He has taken some shots onto Runwer. Runwer was way too excited, you know, understanding that it's a sandwich situation. Let me go ahead, wash my hands, get some couple of kills. Frags, the potential could have been more, but the healings is one thing which the teammates are dropping from the likes of Suicide Squad. It's a suicide mission for them yet again, and I believe the Knights, Josefa already aggressing forward, has managed to shut down things in a much more fancier way.
He gets a bit of team damage here, as I feel like that nade was missed off. And oh, Gigatori, he's got a clean shot and he will connect. That's a point recovered as soon as it was knocked off. And the Suicide Squad members are tumbling across like bowling pins right now. Raccoon's the last man standing, and he will be surviving with just about an HP left. He's going to heal himself, but he's got so much trouble around him.
Well, true. A lot of trouble. And the points, it seems like it's going to be in the pockets of Ghost Gaming real soon. Raccoon gonna throw a molly right now. It's a good way to keep the enemies at bay. Shots are not gonna connect at all. For all the viewers out there, Gigatori is Paki Pro.
Yeah. Just to remind you all, he is Paki Pro, and he has decided to just go for a bit of a Giga Chad-ish name. I think that Giga makes him feel more comfortable. But
Is it though?
I mean, we'll find out if he's going to be able to do anything with that. He is currently ahead in terms of keeping Ghost Gaming out of this game. The Knights, they need this fight because they themselves are looking to compete against this team to continue staying in that top 16. And Ghost Gaming, not at all afraid of taking a bit of damage from the zone. They're extensively just able to stand here, you know, shield a bit of that damage that, you know, the Knights are dishing out. But for how long? Because they need this one kill onto Raccoon, and that's an amazing shot from the shotgun.
Oh, the second
he gets
one!
a second. That's not possible.
Oh no, this seems like everything is just falling apart. Suicide Squad, the last ray of hope, the way he's popping all those shells onto the opponent. It's gonna be big! Another jump shot comes through, and it's a 1v3! Raccoon! Someone take him back to the Raccoon City, man! Do it! He needs to be in the asylum. Keeping him out in the open will always blow things apart. Suicide Squad banking on top, getting 4 kills, and this is massive. I was thinking that, you know, 3-man squad, Ghost Gaming still has the opportunity. They can create some amount of a space here. They can get another frag. 2 kills can be taken, but unfortunately, it did not happen.
Yeah, I really did not expect that to go the way it did. BSK, he's gonna grab my attention with the way he just missed all of those they don't even care. They're not even stopping to try and take him out or whatever. How? Okay, it's his teammate now, Mr. Black, looking to finish off what his teammate couldn't. And somehow Deadpool comes in and he just takes out Jishnu, the last man there. And Error 404 are just gone, just like that. Just like that.
Poof, gone. The enemies, they were waiting. The other team starts. Shots been taken. VSK yet again missing this entire team of Monsters United. Might as well say Monsters are not going to be engaging in any of that fight. A player is standing still and still a 37 damage is flown on him, out on him. It's... What's going on? Car 98K, I know that it definitely can knock players right off the bat. But unfortunately, it's not been utilized to the maximum. VSK yet again, eyes on the prize, trying to take those shots, but unfortunately, it's missing. Death Thrill knows that the opponent is right in front, instantly smokes, and right now it's like VSK on the back line, trying to heal himself, bring on to 100 HP.
Well, VSK is going to be healed back up, but I'm pretty sure he's not ready for this fight. While all of this is happening, Raccoon, the one-man wonder for Suicide Squad, gets taken out by Tabletoppers Ruthless, and that's going to be the end of their journey. 4 points accumulated, but Studs looking for more than 4 here, as they're going to be running into Monsters United. The two teams that were not there, one of them, of course, was Monsters United last game, as now they're already in early trouble. Open reflex, going in for a bit of a dish down here into Atomic Wild, as they try to turn away the curse of not having a good game after the first chicken dinner.
Well, the curse has been lifted off. Gotham on his knees begging for mercy, and look at Anarchy. He's taking a couple of shots and it's big damage all across. Micro, he definitely wants to go ahead, avenge his fallen comrade. And All Pusher alongside. These are the two hope remaining for Atomic Wild. They want to definitely shut down the entire team, and the shots are going to land. It's a big blow. Slacksky has taken Zig in, and in the midst of all of this action, Domi has been taken out as well. Atomic Wild did bank up some really good kills, but I believe the man count advantage, it's not there for them. So, yeah, trouble times. And how can they capitalize? Just play it with position.
Yeah, one by one, we're watching a lot of teams now just dip out of this map of Miramar, as the zone heads into a pretty interesting part of the map. We've got some inaccessible terrain here that's going to be a little bit of a safe haven for some and a little bit of a curse for most, because you're not going to be able to take some fights that you want. Alt Pusher, really confident in taking on that fight onto Slacksky, who was out wide in the open, by the way. So he's lucky to be able to get out of there, not taking too much damage.
He was doing somewhat of a mannequin challenge there, not even trying to move. It's like, it's alright, you guys take some shots on me, but still people missed. So that's one really good part, as he would have been knocked all over. But the entire team, they're pretty amped up and ready about that as well. So 4 smokes can take care of a lot many situations there. Nari Kutum, they've been constantly pincered as well. Crulex could not see much of their action going on. King is knocked, but is he safe?
I don't think so.
Oh, he is.
He is?
Back on.
Yeah. All right. Crulex, one more team that needed a game. Of course, Ghost Gaming are still, of course, they're not. Are they here? No, they're not. This means that this is the chance for Crulex to actually, you know, make up a couple of points here and take out their rivals and jump up a little bit on the scoreboard themselves, a little bit on top of the overall standings. Here we have Ruthless, who are in a really good spot in the zone, actually. Having covered multiple bases at the bottom of this hill gives them so much cover.
Not only that, there's one player outside in the open.
Yeah.
Trying to get all the information where the other opponents are, and then whether the place, the real estate in which they have already established themselves is safe or not. Death Thrill being showered so many bullets upon, and he's gonna go ahead for that heal. He's a last surviving hope for the likes of Studs.
Look at
King,
where
Jing
is.
Jing! That angle is equally crazy, but, you know, all eyes on him at this point of time. So he has to dip out from that location instantly. Crulex, they've been constantly showered upon. Multiple slams and comes through. Orc, they're also joining in this party. And look at who's still alive, Rakuzan.
Well, Rakuzan are alive, but the problem right now for them is to find a safe spot to play from, because it's clearly not safe in any of these compounds. Multiple teams occupying multiple positions, and the two of them currently right in front of us. It is going to be the Knights against Krulex, the two teams that need a bunch of points to stay alive, to stay afloat. Coley's going to get one of those. He's going to try to get another one from his grenade.
Oh, this is big.
He's got one more, while Krulex's Jing jumps on top of the terrace here. He could pincer the person inside the building alongside his teammate Coley, but does he go for that? Is the decision, I'm sure, is not yet communicated.
Well, they definitely want to dip out from the situation. Gigatori is going to be taken down. Jing, this man is on fire, man. Even though he doesn't have any kill, it doesn't matter. His shots are a banger, and it will hit and speak volumes. The Knights, well, they're going to survive this battle as they're going to completely eliminate their opponents. Arch Nemesis, Krulex have been taken out of the picture. Rakuzan, they're still making their way through, and I believe if they go ahead, think that the third party can be made. I don't think so, buddy. You have to think that twice.
Ruthless. Pop shots everywhere. They've already gotten 4 so far, and they're still only climbing higher up on the table. Atomic Wild looking to solidify their little reign in that top 10 maybe, as they rotate right into the circle into a nice little spot. Yeah, they've got a Rich to play with, a shield as well deployed. Yeah, no problem here for Atomic Wild, but the problem will arise in, I believe, 5 seconds when we have a look at where the zone's going to be. Rakuzan's got the spot onto Kenpachi there. Crazy. He's taking damage, but he's gotten attention of the Atomic Wild members, and they're looking to try and get them free for free.
Oh, height advantage sometimes can turn into a disadvantage, and that's a perfect example, as we can see Gigatori being shot upon as well. It is the OGs taking constant fights. They're taking a long range battle, trying to make it count, at least chip a damage or two, and try to force your opponents to go ahead for that heal battle that they can do. And that's how you can exhaust all the utilities from their pockets. God, not Gaw. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of a technical. Trying to spot players. Rakuzan hasn't been that kind of a team who goes all crazy or berserk with their kind of a gameplay. So yeah, I hope that they have a slow and steady pace. Somehow they have managed to make it towards the top 5. And I would really want to see them go ahead for the top 4. And, you know, might as well win a chicken dinner.
Maybe, but right now, Ruthless once again still, like I mentioned earlier, in the perfect spot of the zone. They've got the only compound now left, which is going to give them a safe haven. It could be flushed out with the nades available on the other teams around them, of course. But right now, the hunt is for getting into that top 4, getting at least 4 points of placements before you leave this game alongside your kills. Rakuzan have only managed to get 1 kill so far. Ruthless continue to keep pushing their limits. They find alt pusher onto Atomic Wild. And here comes another Micro. He does get a spray down. Slashkey's gone. Here comes one more. He's going to finish off that kill. He does. It's going to be Micro, but he does not confirm any of those knocks. And it is going to be the survival from Ruthless. They will get their teammates back on track, but 10k ADR, even though his team was taking the fight, he covered them from behind and gets a knock onto Rakuzan, saying, "Don't you dare try to third party us."
What a way to make sure things are not going south. Gigatori, right now, he knows that he needs to bank all of these skills onto their name. The Knights, they have an idea onto where the opponents are. Ducks taking some shots, crazy as well. Well, they have to pop off, and it's against Team the Knights. It's a big fight for them, and I'm hoping that they're prepared for this, as 2 players have already bitten down to the dust.
Well, Ducks, he needs to keep ducking here, not lose his life, play for a better fight, because he's got a really strong team in front of him, the Knights, and he's got a team under as well, who are Ruthless. So playing a safe fight, playing a smart fight is what's the call here. The OGs, by the way, have crawled into the top 4 as we've just looked at them. I didn't even know they were here all this while. I don't know how many kills they've gotten, but what I know is that the Knights have gotten 11 so far. Gigatori has been amazing, and he's gonna be continuing his little reign of terror, it seems. You've got 2-man squads across 2 teams. The OGs, I still feel like we should have a look at how many kills they put up, but it seems like Ruthless saying, nope, you're not gonna look at anything. Get Right's gonna go down, and that's gonna be a kill for Anarchy. Another point secured. They're looking for more here. Out comes Rakuzan's Ducks to try and get some stray points from across the map here. And it's gonna be probably awarded to him. Does he find it?
He finds it.
Yep, he's gonna get it. He snipes him straight out of dodge there, and that's gonna be Rakuzan finally putting up 2 after coming so far into the game.
Well, the Knights are still surviving somehow by the skin of their teeth. One player being revived as well. Extreme, but look at them. Ruthless, absolutely annihilating the entire team. Anarchy, with just a nade, has managed to shut down multiple opponents. It's a 4v2 scenario, and Rakuzan, they're not prepared for this fight. If they can surprise me, go ahead, do it. As NKDR, he's just reigning supreme with his AUG, and the second kill comes through as well. And a winner chicken dinner. Most awaited one for the likes of Ruthless.
Well, they didn't play the first game, came into the second and said, you know what, hey guys, sorry we're late, but we ruled this lobby here. And basically said we're going to take the chicken dinner for ourselves. A lot of this and breaking down what Knights could have achieved in this game as how their positions will be affected right after this short break.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go. Yeah, 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 moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Here to move with my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through.
We are back once again. Miramar has been absolutely perfect, and you guys are watching the Esports Club Gauntlet Season 2 PUBG Battleground. It's gonna be me, Auzora, again joining for the third map as well. But before that, a bit of a breakdown onto what just happened.
Yeah, quite a bit of action towards the end there. Ruthless taking it all for themselves. And I'm really excited to see how much further they can keep pushing, this little, top of the table hold that they've gotten from day one. Nobody's been able to even compete with them, to get all of what they have. And they've gotten so far to, push the boundary of getting another 20. I believe it was close to 18, maybe 19 points.
18, 19 points, yes. Yeah. So yeah, they've been like consistent in the entire servers, in the entire map. Map number 1, game number 1, they were not able to showcase any of their action as it was a no-show. But moving forward, they just went ahead, claimed their throne, and it's yet again a big pointer lead for them. So yes, earlier on it was 25 points lead from the likes of Team Studs, and now it's just banking right upon it. And all of those stats of the previous game, what just happened, it's all out there. Map number 2, the summary is out here. 566.3 meters. We have seen something more interesting than that, but the damage, it has significantly increased, all thanks to Ruthless.
Yeah, well, clearly Ruthless and the Knights share a lot of the credit for that. They were doing a lot of work towards the end. Rakuzan, I expected to see a little bit more of them. Unfortunately, we couldn't see how much the OGs also impacted this game. Not as much as I would think. They did finish in the top 4, yes, but I think they didn't really manage to get as many kills as you would expect. We'll have a look at that later on. But Ruthless, they did, I think, manage to amp up the lobby.
But true, like you mentioned, the OGs, spotlights on them, like they had a 4-man squad, They had a perfect piece of the entire circle as well, but somehow, because of the pressure or a couple of teams converging onto themselves, they wanted to head towards the circle, get that height advantage. The Knights were there waiting at their arrival alongside even Ruthless. They went ahead, nailed some solid shots, and hence we could not see anything, any action moving forward from the likes of the OGs. It's just the placement points that they could get, but Ruthless, my oh my, this team is unstoppable. Anarchy, he has banked, he has brought in all those kills onto his name, even though the damage is not that significant, but he did manage to do something which is much more greater than the other teams. 10k ADR on the other corner, he did some damage, and I believe Anarchy has just banked upon it.
Yeah, he has, and the same with Slacksky as well, right? He's been the entry fragger for this team, and I feel like he's done a really good job for getting up to at least 500 damage, close to 500 damage. Both him and 10k ADR have done pretty much the heavy lifting in terms of basically, shunting down the health of the teammate, of the opponents, forgive me, and Anarchy responsible for finishing them off in the end.
Well, true. Moving forward, we would definitely want to see that MVP, the star player. How has he performed? It definitely has to go credit where credit is due. Gigatory, aka Paki Pro, 8 kills, 981.5 damage, and 7 straight knocks. This man has been an absolute behemoth and a beast to watch.
We haven't seen any member till now cross that 10 kill double digit rate.
We haven't.
Yeah, I hope we do. Maybe today. It could be the day, you never know.
Hope it's 10k ADR. I hope it's 10k ADR.
Yeah, he has been pretty good, and I think he's gotten a solid 26 kills before today's day started. He's going to add on to that tally even more. And I'm expecting maybe the Knights as well to continue this form, because they need these points that they've accumulated from this game and more.
Well, true. And Gigatory, as long as he's alive in the server, I believe that won't be possible, because he's always gonna go ahead, get that share for himself as well, and for the team. So the team is already looking way too confident, standing at top 2. So yes, the contention was there. Rakuzan, unfortunately, they've just gotten the placement points. No more fancy kills here, just 2 for their name, hence bringing them up to 8. Other than that, the Knights' performance has been absolutely impeccable. 17 total points for them, and Ruthless, they have been absolutely amazing, man. Like, I'm lost of words for their kind of a gameplay.
Yeah, I feel like the Knights really stepped it up this time, and they really needed to. Cruel X took a huge dumping in this particular game, even though they were in a good spot to get, because you can see they've got 1 placement point, which means they finished in that top 8. And the teams in front of them, Suicide Squad, Monsters United, found more value than they did by just getting, 1 extra kill or maybe 2 extra kills.
It was all thanks to the Knights itself that the entire team of Cruel X got instantly shut down. They were playing compound to compound, but unfortunately they could not understand the push which came through the Knights. Yes, the entire table looks a bit of iffy here. And looking forward towards the 14th position, Ghost Gaming, my oh my, getting manhandled. Getting manhandled by Raccoon has absolutely been amazing. What a gameplay, man. Pump action, unletting every single shotgun shell on point, jumping across from the window to the other corner. It has been a perfect sight for Suicide Squad.
Yeah, one team that's gone a little bit under the weather, I would say, is Atomic Wild, who have clearly, just slipped in a good amount of points here, I would say, at least to keep things interesting for their standings, because they had the last 2 members left in the end there, and I think those 2 managed to collectively put out 3 maybe more kills than what they had initially, and they've gotten themselves to 9 points here, so it's a pretty decent outing from them. Rakuzan, slightly disappointed. I was expecting maybe, for them to be giving a little bit more of a showcase of a performance for their kills, because 6 great placement points but 2 kill points, it doesn't match when you look at it as a 2nd place finishing team.
Well, true. Josh Esports, Mudney Boys, these are the 2 teams. If they want to make a comeback, 3 games have to be absolutely picture perfect. Big games, to be honest. 21, 24 pointers, getting that winner chicken dinner will be very important, very vital for them. So the performance, it needs to push through, it needs to come down to the wire.
Yeah.
And I believe from there on they can actually, get that front foot forward to get those points. But yes, the situations are looking dire now as we're moving towards the 3rd map, the map of Dago. We all know it's a fast-paced game. Right off the bat, people love to go ahead for their drop clashes. This time, what are you expecting?
Well, we did see the last time around that there was a team that did perform decently well in Dago, and as I think about it, I just cannot find their name for the life of me. Who did that? Somebody did really well in Dago from one of these groups itself yesterday. I believe it was Ghost Gaming. I'm not sure. Well, hey, either way, one of these mid-table teams did decently well on Dago. I'll refresh my memory. I'll go back and have a check and get back. But for now, Dago is going to be another game where Ruthless will probably take control, at least for high single-digit points. And maybe not win it, but they'll be close to winning it again as usual. And I expect maybe this time Ghost Gaming to turn things around, maybe get back into the groove, because I still expect them to do well.
Well, true that. Yes, it's such a refreshing thought, right? After Erangel, Miramar, now you're seeing the map of Dago. So it's, of course, going to be very refreshing for the entire teams to go ahead, set a gameplay here, and then reset their minds for the next following 2. So Erangel, Miramar, yet again, is going to be a very, tough competition for every single one of them. But for now, let's go into the virtual map of Dago and see how the action is unfolding.
Yeah, well, we're just about a 10-second gap away from taking that flight. And Dago, is it going to be as quick as we've seen it so far, or is it taking its time to deploy our teams? We'll find out who's going to be the winner at the end of these couple of fights.
Well, true. Hoping that the fights are going to be great in the map of Dago. Early drop clashes expected. And moving further, the drop spots, the locations, whether teams are going to be choosing it smartly, or they're just going to be going ahead thinking at the end that, if we choose a spot, we're going to stick to it no matter what happens. This is the map of Dago, and we can see the flight path. It is very well dissected from one corner to the other. We've already seen many action coming through, and the OGs, they are the OGs for this map. Whenever push comes to shove, they always deliver. Today, the map of Dago, Are they going to deliver or they're going to be delivered?
Well, we'll find out in, I believe, about 27, 28 minutes. If we're not, or maybe even sooner, if, you know, they do lose out their life early. There is no particular drop clashes, and nobody's taken a bit of a liking to that, you know, northern island. That's a little sad. I would have loved to see somebody go there. No love shown to that island.
I hope the circle forces them to go to the northern island.
Well, you are a mean man. They would not like you, the teams here. But I feel like I would enjoy that because then it means that there would be a lot of rotational fights. And I do enjoy that a lot. A lot of bridge camping could come in. But the zone's going to be as centric as possible, capturing 90%, 95% of teams there. We've got the only OGs pretty much outside the northern end of the circle. But hey, let's talk about our first fight here. It's going to be Suicide Squad up against ORK.
Arc for now, just placing all of their set pieces. Infected spots on player, but the shotgun, it did pump one lead onto Infected. Infected, I feel that he's lucky to survive this hit.
Oh,
Raccoon,
who's
yet
got a shotgun
again. Yes, he's gotten the shotgun, and I'm hoping that this time he's going to deliver yet again. Office Boy has been taken down. Suicide Squad, I believe that they are going to be better off if Office Boy is going to be benched out.
Yeah, well, the first fight, they've already gotten a knock here. Office Boy will be healed back to his feet as Suicide Squad. They've already gotten a point off of this team, ORK, who are in deep, deep waters here. They're not having enough amount of, I would say, resources to actually fight this fight. And Raccoon, he's still trying that jump shot.
Oh!
That's a big 58.
It's a headshot!
And that's a great knockout as well, as Anjan Kilati will go straight down to the ground. And now it's just moments from when ORK will be leaving the server, it feels like.
Office Boy yet again, first one to falter for Suicide Squad. This is the second time he has fallen down. Raccoon just delivering every single one of those blows, but unfortunately they did not connect. Suicide Squad, they have annihilated their opponents. That is Arc. Could not do much there. They were left stranded in that single block itself, and around the block was Raccoon with his pump action shotgun. So pow pow, and there you go, the entire team falters away.
Yeah, Suicide Squad, a great squad wipe here for them to start off the map
What?
on a nice little note. But it's
Studs?
I don't even know how, what, where that happened, but it seems like the Studs have been wiped out single-handedly, unless I feel like they...
Mudney boys.
I'm not quite sure what happened. We'll have to find out later on. But the Studs have been eliminated pretty early on. It's not going to give any sort of dents to their positioning in the top 8, but it is a surprise to see them go out this early.
It's a map where teams can go ahead, get some big points. But unfortunately, the entire team faltering away is definitely cause a lot of dent. And it'll enable other teams to also get that piece of the pie towards the first page. Mudney Boys, 4 kills onto the name, Nonos and Fadi. These are the 2 players getting those big 2 numbers onto themselves. Matrix, I believe that he did display some kind of a Neo gameplay. And I would really want to see how this team capitalizes moving forward.
Yeah, it seems like getting a start against a team like Studs is, of course, no easy feat. That's not just going to give them points, but it's going to give them a lot of confidence as well. As we move ahead to another confident, extremely confident team. It's going to be Ruthless, who are a couple of meters away from Ziggin from Open Reflex. And I'm pretty sure Open Reflex don't want to go out the same way they did in the previous game. That chicken dinner game, of course, gave them a good amount of points, but instantly in the next one, they were only able to fetch 2 of possible points. And if they're going to make a similar mistake in this game, well, I feel like there could be teams that could overtake them in the later stage of these matches and tomorrow with the next group of teams as well.
Couple of clicks away, Ziggin waiting it out. He wants to be sneaky here. and he's just waiting for the reinforcement. Once the car arrives, that's where he's gonna run away. For now, he has even dished away his pants. He's like, it's all right. I'm gonna just stay there with my legs naked.
Well, it is how
Extra
you
shine, get the tan.
It's how you enter the world. It's how you enter the world. And that's
But you
how-
have a choice to enter in the world of the virtual grounds of PUBG, wearing some really good outfit, you know.
Yeah, maybe he's just he's one of those guys who likes to be on the default skin, no real showcase of.
He reminds me of
Yeah.
me.
You like your default skin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you've got the skill, you don't need the skins. So,
True that.
Somebody might as well, in the end, gift you the skins for the skills you have. But you need to be.
It's a good trade, though.
Yeah, you need to be fortunate enough for it.
Universe, when are you giving me the skins?
I'm not. You're not good enough. Sorry. No skill. here.
Ouch!
Skill issue found.
Skill not working. But the rotation definitely is. Ruthless getting those compounds for now, trying to be safe. And I bet it's going to be a perfect sniping and scouting going on for Ruthless. Last time also, they were first one to enter inside the circle. They did spot multiple teams, took them down instantly. And the previous game is what I'm talking about. The map of Miramar. Absolutely amazing performance from their likes. And yet again, you can see Slacksky with the shenanigans. Mini 14 in hand. Couple of clicks right in front. It's going to be Ghost Gaming. And Ghost Gaming, they have been constantly showered upon all of those bullets. 5.56, but not yet on point.
Yeah, Ghost Gaming, they need to be really consistent with their fights here. Losing out on a single player is going to instantly call Ruthless's bloodthirsty wolves onto them. And we've seen them to be extremely on point with their single knock push in with the 4-man squad. And it seems like Ruthless are just going to keep eyes in that direction for the moment. 10k ADR needs a bit of backup here, in my opinion, because he's not really checking, not getting his 6 checked. He does have his teammates in the compound right across, but this is slightly a bit of an open position.
Yeah, one move and everything will fall apart. Ruthless will be left with a trio. Hoping for now the scouting is working out for the team. Nobody is near the vicinity. That's why they're lucky. And that's one thing, right? The luck factor for Ruthless has been absolutely perfect. Open reflex. Yet again, after the first game, they were not able to capitalize at all. Looks like all the teams are slowly heading inside the circle. The OGs, as you can see, they are at Yong alongside Monsters United, and this might be an easy battle of their life unless Monsters United pulls an ace out of their hat. Bridge being a common rotation point for both of them. Going ahead, toe-to-toe. Is the OGs aware that the players are right behind their back? I don't think so. There's another pack of wolves which are left stranded. It's a 2-2 split moving forward. And the OGs still managing to clinch this one, trying to enter inside the circle. And they're going to fight against multiple teams. Ghost Gaming, they're exchanging a couple of shots against Ruthless. And Ruthless, they're still going ahead, giving those shots from far range itself. Rakuzan near in the vicinity, but they have nothing to do in this action. They're not at all interested, but they are getting their interest intrigued at this point of time. Anarchy knows the whereabouts of Rakuzan, and soon the fight is going to be clunched towards a sandwich situation. 80% of the entire land mass volume has been shrunk down, and teams have been forced upon getting inside yet again as the phase 2 is slowly coming to an end. Mustaki, Mini 14, trying to check all the back corners. Getting the information will be vital, and Jackie Dada, unfortunately, he was swimming and he's going to be taken down. There you go. There is his remains. He has faltered alongside his car. It's alright, not the best way to die, but still, he is not going to be revived from that situation. Ruthless has understood the gravity of the situation. They are a dominating force, constantly trying to get all the information and stay safe inside the circle has been their primary aspect. And it's working out so far. It worked out in the first map which they played, which is Miramar, and right now as well the streak continues. It's like the game has blessed them with the entire circle's bonus. Ruthless gets couple of spottings here. Another team rotating, that's Ghost Gaming. The team who was constantly being pincered by those bullets of Slacksky, Mustaki alongside 10k ADR. Finally, they have made a getaway, but not for long. They soon have to reunite, head inside the circle, and that's where the fight, we can see it brew yet again. It's just a standstill, a stalemate situation for every single one of them. I would really want to see how the map looks like and where are the teams heading, moving further. Second phase, shrinking in. And whoever were there outside, they have to soon enter in if they want a better piece of this entire real estate. Monster United, surprisingly, they have made their way through and they're still surviving with just 3-man squad. A trio nonetheless to damage a lot of hopes of the other teams. Getting the information that the car is not yet being touched. It's vital. Ditching the van, getting the Jeep instead of this. I mean, it'll be a win-win situation for Monsters United unless they take this gamble. It's going to be very important. VSK playing it nice and slow, cheeky, checking all the corners. The back needs to be clear, but there is no one at the back. There's no one at all trying to rotate, as most of the teams have already made their way towards the circle. Jackie Dada, I believe he had been disconnected. That's the reason we could see him flat dead in the bottom of the ocean. And the OGs, they have to move further with just a trio. So many disadvantages at the doors of the OGs. And I would really want to see how they can capitalize this one around. Turning it to their favor will be very vital. And it's a big ask as well. Irish, we all know his record has been clean. This man, his gameplay, his words is absolutely on point whenever it comes to the performance. He delivers. But it's just that straight, continuous bad losses with which the OGs are facing day in, day out is just keeping the morale low. And bouncing back from that, taking the entire squad onto the name of Suicide Squad will be a big, boost for their confidence. Raccoon, for now, did see the car go reverse, and the information is all out. He's curious. He wants to dubstep his way through, get that information onto what's going on. Okay, there's another fight being brewed here. Gigatori, he's way too close in the proximity of Narikutam. Multiple players inside the vicinity and he knows all about it. The car has gone through as well. Where is his team? The cavalry, it needs to arrive right now. Josefa Knight is on his way. The rescue mission is on. Gigatori being a bit more curious here, but the rotation, it has come through. Narikutam, they're running away for their lives as they have dodged a big bullet in the name of Gigatori. Gigatori in the previous game itself, he proved his mettle. The shots coming through. Josefa Knight pulling through a good record. Team Knight did manage to get that second position. Not a great start, but a podium finish for sure. Suicide Squad getting the information right now. Raccoon a bit too curious and he needs to run back instantly. Multiple shots being dealt upon him. Suicide Squad finally calling in a rotate, but is it a slam coming through? Rakuzan is right near the vicinity, and if Suicide Squad chooses to go ahead for this fight, then there's going to be a third party coming through as well. It's the likes of Josh Esports. Expacho for a heal right now. Multiple shots being landed right at him, but I'm happy that his vest and his helmet is still intact. He doesn't have to replace them. It's level 2. Of course, But that's the best you can get in this kind of a circle. Jing going ahead. It's a silence-breaking deal, and Krulex, I would really want all the attention onto them as they're going toe-to-toe against the Knights. Good battle already being struck down. 2 players knocked on the ground. And the capitalization can be great. Krulex, they're fighting to get inside the top 16. Again, Josh Esports have no hope whatsoever. Domser, he is knocked on the ground, bleeding.
Apologies, I've had a bit of a technical issue, but I am back. Catch me up, what's going on?
Oh, it's all crazy. It's chaotic. Every single one of them trying to make inside the circle. And then the backstab, the sandwich opportunities. It's abundant.
Well, it seems though the circle is going to be closing in any second now. And, okay, it's gone a little bit more towards the western side. And quite a bunch of these fights across the eastern and western flank. It seems like the Suicide Squad have taken out Josh Esports alongside Ruthless. Slacksky going to be stealing off a couple of kills, but he's got a nade coming his way as Suicide Squad already put up a big number here of 7 points. But can they push it any further is the question.
Oh, pushing further will be a big opportunity at the brink of the eye. Look at the way the entire team of OR is falling down. Domi, Ziggin, 2 lone survivors as try to YT. He is crying for help. Oh, multiple knocks coming through. There's even Jishnu in the midst of all of this. He is also crying for mercy. But I don't think so. The team is going to give them error. 404 in deep trouble. Domi with the Dragonov. He has no idea where Name is Shadow is. And look at the way the information has been given. Jishnu way too close to the enemy territory. He's in no man's land. And he's still surviving, man. Trickling down to his HP near bits. Jishnu has been taken down by Ziggin by the car. So it's a big blow coming through, and Ruthless have annihilated Suicide Squad. A big mistake to go against the tabletoppers. Don't go ahead. Feed them fodder.
Yeah. Era 404 currently in the midst of rotation are looking to probably take in. Is it just me, or do I see about 8, maybe 9 drops falling down in front of me on top on the map? Is it just me? You see that too, right?
Yeah, it's multiple drops. It always happens. It's
Yeah,
in the
no,
map
I know,
of Tego that
yeah,
all
I
of this
know.
luck factor comes through.
Who's gonna take it is the question, because I can see already some teams around it, but so many drops. Everybody gets level 3 helmet.
Everybody gets it.
Yeah,
The
everybody.
one who dares gets it, to be honest.
True, it's out in the open, so that is the only trade-off.
That's the only catch. So yes, Rakuzan, yet again, nothing on board, no kills whatsoever. Did spot the OGs, but there's one player that they have to give immediate attention to. He's knocked, and he needs to be brought back up. All right. Krulex, what are they up to, man? This game, they're absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it seems like it as well. Modney boys, who started off by taking out studs early in the game, have now lost 2 players. Matrix is going to be probably bleeding to death here, as Fadi is going to have to just hold on and play for a better game, because Krulex will steal both of those kills, and now he's stuck between Era 404 and Atomic Wild on one side. He's got the Knights on one end. Oh, he's not been spotted.
Name Shadow, he spots him.
is. Okay.
He spots him. Fadi wanted to become a bit of a assassin here. The snake who could easily topple down the entire team, but unfortunately could not do much there. The Knights still under the radar. Name is Shadow, trying to take some shots. He's gonna be missing on a couple of them, but lands a big blow onto the opponent. It's big. It's gonna keep the Knights busy on healing, and the others can draw their attention to multiple fights.
Shadow, he's got a line of sight. He takes his shots onto Alt Pusher. He's taken just a small touch of damage, nothing more. The bushes are gonna not let him shoot as cleanly as he would have wanted to.
Oh, Kohli, big damage. As JK Max and Name is Shadow. the two lonesome players. And I believe that SJK Max, he needs an immediate attention. The nades are going to pop off in that corner, and I don't think so. They can easily get that revival stuck through as they're going to be blown into smithereens. They've been knocked away.
Certainly have X now looking for a high point game, but it seems like 10k ADR wants one himself.
Oh no!
Slaxky's gonna get it. And
big
once
damage.
again, look at the squad that they're wiping. It's Rakazan, who finished second last time to Ruthless, are once again going up against Ruthless and losing all of their players.
Oh no, 10k ADR, way too aggressive, quick on feet. He's already reached inside the shack. He knows that the revival has been struck by, and the nade to make things worse, he needs to be flushed out immediately, and there you go! 10k ADR, 5 kills all to his name, and the nade absolutely perfectly cooked.
Yeah, that is an entire squad wiped out of its existence there, and they get more as well. They're on 11 points right now, and the OGs are hoping that maybe they can at least get half of that in this game, but the numbers keep dwindling across every single team. Open Reflex have been taken out at number 7, as it's going to be shared between 3 different teams. The Knights, Ghost Gaming, and Ruthless all get a piece of the pie, and Ghost Gaming somehow still here, surviving. They're 3-man squad at the moment. Their teammate who just did die, of course, are a little bit outside the zone there, as the Knights keep putting the pressure on their rivals.
Oh, the pressure is on. It needs to be blown off. All right, I can see some instant dipping action coming through. Gigatori up against Krewlex. Krewlex has been absolutely confident. 8 kills onto their name. Every single one of them putting in 2-2, chipping in the maximum they can. Mr. Black has been taken out as well. The last hope of Monsters United. And they're going to be eliminated in 6th position. Krewlex still going ahead, getting some big number damage here. Null Gamer, he's under their radar, but close proximity. It's the Knights still waiting for the perfect opportunity. As one knock comes through, they're going to go ahead, guns blazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Knights need to be really, really smart with these fights here, because it's a 4-man squad in front of them, and they've got only 2, and the flank comes a little bit of shot as well. They need to be aware of the fact that Ghost Gaming are going to be taking pop shots on them. The smoke's not going to cover them as they go higher up on this hill. And it seems like Gigatori is just going to ignore it. And he's going to go straight for the fight. King is down, and they're going to try and get him back up as quickly as possible. The flash is not going to make Kohli step off his teammates' help.
Oh, this is bad. The situation does not look good at all. Instant runaway. It's a getaway mission for the Knights. They want to play it for the position, but Jing, he's gonna get Goni OP.
He takes the distraction caused by the 2-man squad of the Knights, and he's gonna take a long shot onto Ghost Gaming, knocks out one of their players.
Oh boy. Situation looks dicey in the arms of Ruthless. Directly they have gone. It's gonna be the Knights under siege. 2 players stuck in a very bad pickled up situation, and King, the retaliation is on. It's just the last man standing. Gigatori, nades being bounced back, left, back, and center, and I believe Josefa Knight will be taken down by 10k ADR itself. All right, he backs off at the right time.
He was the MVP of the last game, Gigatori, and he's looking to probably be once again the same for at least his team this time around. He's the only one with kills, and that's what they've got in terms of points for to take forward. Ruthless will let them stay alive for the moment, but Mistaki's kept his keen vision onto his flank as well. Kohli will steal away that attention, causes him to go and take a little bit of a recovery zone behind his vehicle, as Anarchy will take his first shot onto Ghost Gaming's members, and he gets a knock out of it as well.
Oh, well, it's a long-range battle, so the revival will be easy. And Arki still wants to spot and go ahead, create some more chaotic moves over here. Ghost Gaming, Runver under the radar. And the terror radius, it keeps increasing, man. And Arki is such a great gamer. Whenever it comes to those long shots, he knows how to hit them. And yet again, it's Goni OP on his feet. And 10k ADR just rushing forward. He wants to shut things down. He's been instantly shut down with the last man standing. What can he do? He can do absolutely nothing. But a loss for Ruthless. But equal rewards have been paid through the Knights. They somehow managed to chime in. Josefa being the survivor. Gigatori, he's on his knees. As Krewlex, they're rushing forward. They want to blow up the car in order to get that capitalization, get that kill point secured onto their names so that someone else doesn't take it through. Nade being cooked, and Jing, he is on point. Molotov to make things worse. Zayfa Knight, I don't think so he can survive this battle for another day. Jing, instantly he just goes ahead for a 360 for what joy?
Well, it seems like they got King to do the remaining cleanup work. They had Huzaifa survive. I thought he didn't check him, and Jing actually didn't see him. The shrubs were, hindering his vision. But in the end, King takes him out, and that's going to be our top 3 here. Ruthless still alive, but Cruel X are the team to look at. 15 kills, by the way, for Ruthless in this game so far, and 10 for Cruel X. Can they match up? Cruel X can at least find 14 before leaving this game, and that itself would be a feat of its own.
Well, true that. The OG is still making it into the game. Top 4 is where they have secured themselves. Last time it was not the case. They got faltered way too easily. Ruthless, 2-man squad with 15 kills already. This is some big damage. 10 KDR going with 7 big points of his own. Till the end, he did have a fighting chance, but unfortunately, the entire team converged on him. For now, every single one of them trying to prone and make the game absolutely perfect. Cruelix, they're having a ball. A 4-man squad with 8 points already being banked up. I believe it's 10. Yes, it is 10. They have a depression to work things around with as well, unless some nades are being leaded right at them.
Yeah, no, I think they're pretty safe and sound here because they've got all 4 of their members alive. They can, if they want to, go a little bit behind to the drops behind them and maybe even replenish their armor, because multiple players here have taken
A lot of hit, yeah.
they've taken damage.
That's a lot of damage, man. Level 2 West's absolutely blown into pieces. And there's even level 3 as well. Alright, Kohli is the only one who's healthy. Look at it. Level 2 helmet and the West. Absolutely perfect. And RK going in for the rotation. I was just waiting for this opportunity where both of these teammates are going to reunite. And this is that golden moment for them. Relentlessly going ahead, getting all of those kills. Ruthless have already made it across. But against the OGs, they have to definitely win the fight. The sandwich situation has come through. Null Gamer, a couple of shots onto the target of Kohli. And his West, I don't think so. It's surviving.
Yeah, it's been pretty much taken down to its last remaining shreds. But the circle, it's going to force Cruel X out of their little crater that they've been playing in. And it's not going to be easy for them because they're going to come out to the eyesight of Ruthless. And now the only thing that Cruel X need to do, take team fights together. Make sure that the aimers in front of them are not able to find anything. And Janelle will start exactly taking what I just said. Damage in multiple numbers. 26 seconds before this little blue circle around them forces them to be a part of a fight that I'm pretty sure they still don't feel comfortable taking just yet.
Well, true that. Smoke screen right in front. Easy for rotation for the likes of Cruelix. They want to play it till the end, down to the wire. Null Gamer, he has the information, slight bit of an information where the opponents are. That is Ruthless. But still, they won't be able to capitalize whatsoever because one team is literally pushing at the doorstep.
Null Gamer's the only one right now who's got a bit of cover and in the zone. So if his teammates joins him there, the OGs actually have a good chance of, getting a lot of points here. Because right now, again, in the top 4, top 3 this time, only 1 kill point so far. Strategy of getting points is working. 2 games in a row, they finished top 4, which means they get some points at least. But they need a little bit more of a push. Maybe 1 or 2 extra kill points here could work for them.
Well, true, the extra jolt of action, it is required for the entire team. Cruelix still sighting it down, understanding, writing down, jotting those points onto where the opponents are. Marking constantly as well will be their primary target. Oh, alright, the initiation has already begun. King taking down one big player, that is Anarchy, and he is blown it to bits and pieces. Null Gamer, unfortunately, has been taken down as well. This 4-man squad is absolutely shredding the opponents apart.
Yeah, they've taken the right fights, and it seems like the smokes have helped them a lot as well. They took the fight slowly, patiently as a team, making sure that 2 focus on 2, and the other 2 will change their attention on the other side. But instantly, when help is needed, they are turning their eyes at the right direction. And now we come into the final zone here as it's Mustaki, the only player on Rootless who still hasn't found any kills. Now for him to step up and maybe add on to those numbers put up by his teammates. But Irish actually does a great job of finding the first knock onto Cruel X.
Well, this can be big. He's already knocked one player, and look at the way.
Wow.
Mustaki.
No, it's Jarnil.
Yeah, it's Jarnil. He's gonna steal that show, the thunder which Irish had created in all gamer. Even though he's low, I believe this team has the potential to go ahead, fight against Krulex. It's the final circle, one by one. All the flashbangs are gonna be displayed at the right corner. The teams are gonna be blind as a bat. Irish being the last man standing. No revival, unfortunately. And one by one, those shots are counting in, and it's gonna be Krulex for the win. The victory is gonna make a really good start for them. 11, I believe 13 kills plus a winner chicken dinner, so that bumps them up to 23 points in this lone game itself.
Yeah, the game that they were looking for from about, I feel like pretty much all the days that they've played so far. We'll find out how this affects them as we come back right after this short break.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
children. Price on my head, exported a few trillion. Doing side missions, whatever I'm feeling. I'm built different, cruise with no ceiling. Sun shining on me, boy, I'm indifferent. Go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hear the boom of my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep the hustle, homie. I can't bear it all. Bull-headed in the market like you asked for. Then I saw you move the target like a matador. Come on, I'm ready to go get it like a Labrador. Dog days done and I'm tired of the tug of war. Broke off the leash and I ain't going back no more. I've been better ever after like Barrymore. Hold up, let me reset. Living in the matrix, used the sequence. I cracked the code, popped out the subnet. Walk around like I found a 20, that's a dubstep. Living in the moment, did you notice that ain't up yet? You can put the pressure on me, I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh, go! Come on, let's go. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hear the boom of my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I don't know what comes next, but I couldn't care less. I refuse to feel stress. There's no fear in my chest. Hear the boom of my steps. Walk away from the pain I've been through. This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This the moment I break through. I'm ready to go. Who's stopping me? I am the danger, I am the boogeyman, I am a stranger. Fear is a miracle, I am the pain. A big in the spirit, you never been tamed. Let's go. There is no savior, just me and you. To back you up later, this world is so evil. It's changing my nature, still I'm so appalled. You thought I couldn't get at you. It's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Come on. Burn it down. Okay? Burn. You with me? Burn it down. I wanna watch it burn. I don't back down from anyone. I don't back down from anything. Of all my foes, you a little one. The pressure at all, it's an easy thing. I know the reason you running from. You feel it the most, that 101. Bloody is sweeter than honey bun. If I was you, I would be terrified. It's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, they feeding the beast. It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Burn it down. Burn it down. Watch it burn. Show me some mayhem. Show me some mayhem. Bring it to mayhem. Burn it down. Watch it. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Whoa! It's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. Whoa! A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. Whoa! It's been weeks, at least there's moments of peace. Whoa! Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn.
Yeah, I'm a dead man walking by day, wondering if there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my face in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to wait. run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fight, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way at the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way out the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood in the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Do a double take, see me on fire, see that I can't break. Knew I'd be great, knew I would rise through all of the pain. All of the love, start with it now, keeper of all faith. Never change. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm on top, can't be stopped. Shooting my shot. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm a legend. Get what I want. Oh, oh, oh.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I feel like I'm in danger. I can't seem to get you out of my head. We stayed up all night talking about our differences and your little
one to make everything happen and throw the rest away. You ready? Ooh, I got a plan. Need to put it into motion. Gonna cut to the chase. It could be bigger than the ocean. And if we work smart, and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No, it shouldn't be hard. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, the key right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars. Fix mistakes, gotta tighten things up. Stick to the plan while we're all still young. 'Cause if we work smart and we are who we say we are, then it shouldn't be hard. No. Sing to the rhythm of love, and dance to the boy on the floor. Write the words of somehow, the kick right down the door. 'Cause if we all go to the rain, oh, there will be stars. There will be stars.
Well, after a jaw-dropping performance, Krafton has finally gone in for that winner chicken dinner. Absolute amazing performance coming through, and they have gone against the likes of Ruthless as well. Well, this is day 5. The wait has already started, and in the mid-game, the things are just taking a weird turn. You're watching the Esports Gauntlet Season 2 PUBG Battlegrounds, and the gameplay is just gonna go up a notch again. So yes, it's only gonna be me, Auzora. Unfortunately, Universe has called in sick. He was not feeling good. Third game, he somehow managed to pull things through, but unfortunately, he's not here. He's gonna take a day off, and yes, it's gonna be me. So bear with me. It's as the old saying goes, right? The show must go on. So hence, I'm here right in front of you, trying to give all the amount of statistics that you know about this game. The previous one, as I could break down, the likes of Krafton, the way they went forward, they got that winner chicken dinner alongside a big kill lust game as well. So yes, they've already run for the money. They're heading towards the top 8 as well, and that's going to be their primary goal. As the day comes to already to a 60% of the end, we definitely have to see what just went through in the previous game. The match statistics about what happened, the summary is going to be right on your screen. Good amount of kills, good amount of damage. What's it going to be? The longest range kill? Well, it's 404. Unfortunately, error 404 was not able to do something, but someone has managed to bring in that 404.8 meters of a shot. So yeah, that's a really good overall gesture for the Tiago. And the game has been absolutely amazing. Damage, yes, 12,535. So the teams have stepped up a notch, and slowly they're realizing the day is coming to an end and they have to perform. So they are doing their absolute best of the performance. Some teams on the other corner were not able to do anything earlier on in the game itself. The fights were looking that nice, but the positioning, it was not that great. Winner chicken dinner stats is on your screen. As Krafton, they have taken a big game for their name. King getting a really good damage alongside the kills as well. Definitely out to mark him down with words, but 10k ADR, I believe that he's going to be the one bringing in that MVP onto his name because of the way he performed. He went head on. He was the first one for the likes of Ruthless to go ahead and capitalize. But all of these things aside, Krafton have given absolute banger of a performance. The MVP, I mean, I'm not surprised. It is going to be 10k ADR with a damage of 722.6. This man, yes, he knows how to step up, man. Hands down. The team was creating a lot of opportunities, and he was just going ahead, bringing it for themselves, bringing it home, no matter what the condition is. If the terrain is rough, it doesn't matter. His feet His 11 number bus keeps running forward and gets those kills onto the name. Moving on towards the match standings, Krulix ought to be the first team getting the winner with a chicken dinner and a big bump onto that grand total as well. 24 points in the previous game itself, match number 3. Ruthless, they were pincered at the end with 2 other squads with the OGs alongside the likes of Krulix. That's the reason they couldn't do much as they were being shut down instantly. The Knights somehow did manage to squeeze their way through, but it's not a big, kill-friendly game for them. It was just a placement point which actually gave them a really good bump. Suicide Squad, yes, the performance has also been a bit shaky alongside Ghost Gaming. Not quite that lucky with the fights and all of those gameplays. So strategies need to be equally utilized. Well, moving forward from 12th to 16th, well, the day has been absolutely sad for them. Studs earlier on itself, they got shut down instantly. Narikutum, Rakuzan, even though they tried to be inside the circle, they could not do much. Alongside Orc and Josh Esports, man, this team definitely needs to step up, man. It's like a wake-up call for them. If they don't do it, then this day is just the last day for A and D. Last 2 maps, Erangel and Miramar. These are the 2 places where they can actually go ahead and get some kind of a points. Other than that, it's going to be very tough for them to even be in the top 16. Hoping that they can go ahead, create some big upset, because if they do, then they will actually shut down multiple teams' opportunities to go ahead, be in the top 16. So yes, all the best for them so that they can go ahead, get that big winner chicken dinner alongside a kill-friendly game. Yeah, so teams have to buckle up. Last 2 games are going to load real soon. Miramar is going to be on screen real fast and sturdy. And I'm hoping that the teams are prepared for it. What are the strategies, how they can go ahead, capitalize it. It's a very sandy map. And the start has always been very slow for multiple teams. Drop clashes. In the last time, we did see multiple coming through, and Narikutum and the likes of Josh Esports, no matter how much they do, how much they survive or thrive, they're still being shut down instantly. So those free kills have been given day in, day out, and that's one thing which that team needs to stop doing. Other than that, it's Ruthless yet again, the way they already positioned themselves in the circle. I would really want to see whether this time that luck favors them, or yet again they're going to be outside the blizzard, surviving, thriving with 1 man or 2 man. Moving forward, the map of Miramar, it's going to be super exciting. All of the breakdowns, I have already given it to you all. You all know the kind of gameplay these teams bring on board. And for now, let's just get inside the flight and reach towards the destination of Miramar. What's it going to be? The flight path deciding on to what will happen in this entire game. The tonality will be set, and Atomic Wild, these are the first teams which you're going to see, so that's nice. Atomic Wild surprisingly have been very quiet. After a banger of a start, they did not get quite that much of a winner chicken dinner or a big possible game. Looking at the flight path, it's pretty nice. It has diced up towards Los Leones. I'll be very surprised if El Pozo will be the first center of attraction yet again. Last time that was a scenario. This time let's see who's going to head towards prison and be the notorious one out there. Multiple teams heading towards Los Leones, and I can see the likes of San Martin as well being heavily guarded by multiple teams. Reaching towards a section can be a tough task, but if you know how to glide, you know how to survive and reach towards those zones. And cars are of course one of the mediums to go ahead and rotate in this map. Valverde is one of the places where I can see Team Studs going ahead. So hopefully that they can get some really good weaponry and they will be inside the circle. Possibilities are there. But alright, it's going to be a circle towards the northeastern side. And it looks pretty decent. Multiple teams inside the circle. It's just 5 teams outside of it. Even Ruthless is very close to Los Leones. It's just at the outskirts of that place, so they can reach towards the circle very easily. But before that, it's all going to be the looting simulation, as you can see on screen. Ghost Gaming India, they are heading towards those arch nemesis point. Josh Esports against Ghost Gaming. We all know how the outcome has been. But I hope that the decision this time around will be different. Multiple teams are going to go ahead for that first point of contact itself, and Matrix, he has managed to stumble down one player. Circle still deciding the fate of these players. The OGs, Krulix, this time wants to take it slow. They don't want to pace things up forward. They're taking a slow start, rather just understand what's going on with the late rotations and then capitalize upon it. A player has been knocked down. It's the likes of Suicide Squad already fumbling down to bits and pieces. Nono's getting a bit more aggressive here. He's curious onto what just happened. He wants to shut the opponent down. Raccoon fallen right in front. His shotgun shots last time around, we did see it was a banger of a performance, but now it just seems like he's on the ground with no support. The entire vicinity in the hands of Nono's Mudney boys, sealing the deal with the first kill already. And Suicide Squad, they're left stranded. Pan as well to make things perfect. The melee needs to be absolutely, on point. Mudney boys, bit too aggressive right now, wants to understand where the other two players are. Pacho, Office Boy, they're going to successfully retreat, but those shots, it's right at the target, it's right at the bank, and they will somehow manage to run away from there. Raccoon, unfortunately, he's left behind. He's not going to be surviving for longer as he just fades away, and Nonos is going to get that kill point secured for Mudney boys. So it's a good start. El Hazar, already a good place for Mudney boys to capitalize things forward to. And I'm hoping that they can continue with this pace and make it forward towards that 16th, the first page. Far off, as you can see, there's another team so excited, understanding what's going on. The gravity is there to the situation, but the third parties are a bit too slow. It's a big map, and every single one of them, if they want to rotate, then they have to choose a very perfect path. Else, they're going to be shot to bits and pieces. Rakuzan, he's very close in the vicinity of the Knights. Danny going ahead, running around, trying to get as much as ammo as he can. It's a far off map, it's a widespread map, and having extra bullets in your backpack always helps. As those shots sometimes miss, you need some extra ammo in your backpack. The Knights going ahead for rotation, compound to compound, trying to get more loot. Car 98K in the hands of Extreme. This is good. And alongside an M4 as well, a good combination to make things work with. The Knights' gameplays have been really, really good today. They've been consistent with the performance, consistent with the points as well. And I'm hoping that they can carry forward. Getting a 6x from his teammate Extreme is going to look very confident, as a Car 98K long-range shots are absolutely amazing. And it's a bolt action nonetheless. So hitting those headshots always helps. And at the range of, I believe, 108, you can easily bank a headshot onto a level 2 helmet and still get a knock through. So that's the power of the bolt action. Ruthless, Mustaki did get some spot on to the opponents of Narikutam. Just trying to spot their way through. Opponent way too low. Mustaki did not want to go ahead and intervene another bullet, as he could have been taken down easily. Understood the entire situation, and right now the backup will arrive real soon. Domi taking those shots against Ghost Gaming is a big statement. As Ghost Gaming, they have been silenced. They're inside the villa, and they would really want to stay tucked in unless they have smokes, and that's when they can make a gameplay. Domi still having the eyes on the opponents, and he can see a rotation being called in. Boni OP shots have been taken, but none of them land as the bullet drop. It's massive. Domi still waiting it out, knows that the player is still near the rock, and he's continuing to just stay there. Unless the teammates' help arrives, he's not going to move an inch. Saurabh did take a shot onto Ziggin. That's what you get if you overextend way too much. It's a long-range battle, still the opponent being safe, and Goni OP playing it absolutely smart. Zigzag, never go straight. If you go straight, then the shots are going to land at you at a faster pace. So, yeah, smart moves. Right now, rekindling the entire joy of reaching towards his teammate, safe and sound. Did take a couple of damages, but it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. He's all healthy. His HP is kicking in as he took in a lot of pills alongside the energy drink as well. So it's a good combination in order for you to get those speed boosts as well. Monsters United. Well, if I talk about their background check, not that great. The record has been absolutely blown into bits and pieces. No luck here, but having a fourth man will definitely change things around for them. So let's see whether this game is going to be fortunate enough for them or it's going to be unfortunate yet again. The fights they pick is not always good. For a second, I mistook Mini 14 as Winchester because of the golden scope. Even Winchester has the same, but I believe it's the skin which Anarchy is flexing at this point of time. Oh, just talking about flexing. Mustaki also does the same thing. Wow. Compound to compound rotation, nothing much seen in this game so far. Early clashes were a possibility, but every single one of them wanted to avoid it as they want to play for the placement points. From the likes of Suicide Squad and the Knights, 2 players have already been taken away, and safeguarding the bike is one of the crucial things which NRT believes that he's doing it right. I think he shouldn't. I think he shouldn't. He should just keep the bike somewhere outside, let the enemies think that it's untouched, and come for the rotation, take the bike, and that's where Anarchy can go ahead, hit those shots. Ghost Gaming versus Open Reflex. The fight has been prolonged way too long. Assassin Forever, still curious, trying to understand where the opponents are. It's important, it's vital for them to understand where the opponents are, but at the end, why give away the position? Error 404. Again, not that good of a record for them as well. Earlier on fights, the head-on collisions never works out for them unless they're sneaky peaky. First day was absolutely great for them. And later on, everything has faltered away. I believe second day. I beg your pardon. Yes, it was second day where they could at least get some points. But moving forward, no matter how many opportunities they get, they're not able to shine. It's filled with lethal players like Shadow, Jishnu, and still the team is not able to perform. You can just understand that there might be something very wrong with it. The team synergy, it needs to be on point. Orc, going for rotations. Wait. The Knights, they haven't lost anyone? Then who was it? Who was it? Yeah, I guess it was Suicide Squad itself losing 2 players. Yes, it was Suicide Squad losing 2 players. Sandwich Slayer did manage to take down the Mudney Boys solo player, which was No-Nose. I mean, the man who was separated away from the wolf, from the pack, has been taken down, and All Pusher, a good retaliation coming through. Mudney Boys, they are stepping up a notch. Micro, he's crying for help. He's already sent the SOS, but Atomic Wild, I believe that they're going to run away from the situation. It's a big conundrum in which they don't have to take any part into. They don't want to partake into this fight. They want to run away, play where the entire ground is even, the fight is even, as Mudney Boys had the height advantage and they capitalized from it. Rotation from the buggy. Gautam. A bit of a mishap there, colliding into the tin. But fortunately, nothing of his car literally got damaged. So that's good. Atomic Wild want to avenge their fallen comrades. But unfortunately, Mudney Boys have already left. the house in which they were having a ball in. Error 404. For now, they are having fun. They're just running around, try to create chaos, and open reflex finally against Rakuzan. They have managed to shut down 2 players of theirs. So a 4-man squad is already out in the smithereens. Domi! Oh, an instant knock coming through. No, I'm not Saurabh. A good shot from the Car 98K. But still the player is surviving. He's in the closer vicinity. Muddy boys have already called quits. They have to safeguard his fellow teammate. Matrix taking a lot of damage here. Smoke screen all across. And Fadi, he needs to survive. He needs the entire team to stick close, far off angle. And Fadi, Atomic Wild, they have been shut down. Muddy boys, 2 players are already knocked down. But the smoke screen is going to help them a lot. Orc, they want to go ahead, get the spoils of this battle. Getting a flank angle, Anjan Khiladi just running it on top of the hill. Atomic Wild being knocked right over. The height advantage, it will give a lot of information. But still, it's those folds of the hill which is keeping Mudney boys alive. Fadi has been taken out of the picture. It's only 2 players surviving. And Anjan Khiladi, he wants to go ahead, get those 2 big kills onto the name of Orc. At least it will be some kind of a start. MK12 in hand, and still chasing down the road. The hills, the valleys being searched pebble by pebble. Where are the opponents? And there you go, the spot comes through. Jalid, he's way too low on HP and is going to be taken down by Tanzera. The angle is equally good. And Anjan Khiladi, unaware about what just happened. Tanzera is still taking those shots and he's going to manage to shut down Jalid instantly. Last man surviving. Mudney boy is still alive. Matrix, he does play like Neo. And I'm hoping that he can dodge some more bullets here. Team Suicide Squad is in a pinch. Studs, infected from the likes of Orc. They're still alive. And Kenpachi Ajax is going to take some heavy shots onto Vicky Rex, forcing him to retreat. The Mirado is waiting right around the corner. But alright, those tires, it has gone. Vicky Rex, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, as he needs to take this fight and have a stride on himself. Office Boy, the last man standing from the likes of Suicide Squad, as Vicky Rex is running down. He did want to support Death Thrill, but unfortunately he's joining the pack. Death Thrill still alive and no more. Infected. Is it him that took him down? No, it was Office Boy. Death Thrill, unfortunately, the squad who wanted to go ahead, have a squad wipe, and they have been taken down. In all of this action, Orc is having fun. They've already capitalized, getting all of these kills, and Expacho, he's stuck in the corner. Office Boy still wants to go ahead for that instant revival. And I believe Team Studs, they've been wiped out clean. Slacksky has initiated the fight against the Knights as well. Gigatori, first one to go down. The team is definitely getting faltered. What an exchange. Infected. Good nade bouncing through. The entire house is under siege. And the Molly is just going to make things worse. Suicide Squad on a suicide mission. And nowhere to go. This is a bad combination. Still the revival coming through. Expacho again on his feet. But for how long? As the entire team of Orc has surrounded them. They're holding a microphone and yelling, "You have been surrounded from all 4 directions. Unless you throw down all your weaponry which you're holding. If you do it, you'll be alive, else you'll be dead." Infected, getting curious, checking all the corners, nook and cranny. And still not getting the right information. Jing has opened fire against Error 404. And finally, I can see SJK Max retaliate, but he's the last man who can do something. Monsters United again, not in a tough, again in a tough situation. Tonzera, he's very close. He's very close on to knowing where the opponents are. Look at them, both of them from the side of Suicide Squad, staring down towards the door. And Tonzera, the moment he peeks, is gonna be taken down. Nobody is moving an inch. They don't want to give any kind of information. AC in hand. And Og being held by Expacho, both checking the other corners. And that's how you can get your back. Molly in hand can do a lot of pushback for them. Tonzera still the curious one, trying to check every single corner. Little does he know, it's the same house in which they are just sitting inside like ducks. Does he know? No, he doesn't. The information being revealed, and there's another player crossing the path as well. Anjan Khiladi, unaware, unknown, onto the location of the Suicide Squad. 2 players. This is a crucial one. This is a sneaky one. Office boy keeping the silence, not doing anything. But on the other corner, I can see Knights. They're going toe-to-toe against Ruthless. And yeah, that's a big name. Taking down 10k ADR as well. The bad side already. But still they're retaliating. Alright, Office Boy. He does manage to get 1 kill here. But Expacho, he's on his ground, on his knees. And the HP being way too low. Those flashbangs were on point. What a very well executed way of shutting down the entire team. Orc in the loss of 1 player. And Kenpachi Ajax, he's way too low on HP yet again. I'm glad that he instantly chose to open up his parachute, else he would have been equally dead. Alright, the shots do connect, and it's going to be Matrix. From the likes of Mudney Boys going ahead, getting all of those frags, and a knock as well. Ruthless, in the midst of all of this action, have been taken out. So the big players, slowly, steadily, are just saying goodbye and a farewell in the map of Miramar. Ooh, big shots, big damage for the zone. It's equally cruel. Cruel X. 1 player has been taken right off the bat. And the Knights, they're outside in the storm. Still trying to survive. Cruel just waiting for this opportunity. They're going for a heal, but I don't think so. Yes! The zone is dealing a lot of damage. Danny, unfortunately, has been taken down. And it's phase 5, so you had to be inside the circle. Krulex managing to get 5 kills on the loss of Crowley and Janel. So yet again, the commander is gone, and the zone is going to take Danny's life. So no more breathing fire for the likes of the Knights. You can see Monsters United as well joining into this fray, and this is big. Against Josh Esports, they're trying to go get some points for themselves. Gigatori, he's still surviving outside the storm. He needs to heal instantly because the damage is taking a huge toll on him. Narikutum, they're close in the hands of Matrix. And Matrix, he wants to capitalize this, taking down Nari, already faltering. The entire team has a shotgun in his hand. He is definitely going in the pathway of those double-barrel shotguns coming through, but no, it did not work through. If we had a DPS, it would have been a different scene altogether, but unfortunately, it was the pump action. So, no more luck there. Not everyone can pull off a raccoon. Open reflex, still strong, having 4-man squad. And King, he's outside the storm yet again. Survival of the fittest. As he used his final band-aid. After this, he just had a couple of, first aids, that's all. Infected, way too low on HP. And Domi, he has called quits. He doesn't want to go ahead, aggress, as he's way too far from his teammate. If push comes to shove, if the opponent team goes crazy, then he won't be able to survive. Josh Esports have been eliminated. They won. The last man standing, he's been caught off guard. by the Blue Storm. Narikutum still having 3-man squad. One already left the server. Legit. Could not do much there, as the fight against Matrix was not that great for them. It's a bad trade rather, 1-for-1. Shutting down Matrix did give them some kind of a confident start here, but how well can they execute things? I don't think so. It can be great. Double kill coming through. Infected. What's he on to? Banger of a shot, but unfortunately he's sent back to the gulag. Ziggin spotting more players here. Open Reflex want to go big. They want to get this map onto the name. Domi still trying to get that information onto where the other opponents are. 5 teams remaining, 16 alive, 4-man squad, healthy as they can ever be. Domi taking those shots. Nade was on point, Mr. Black, but you had to run back to safety. He did get the opportunity. He's still surviving. He's alive. And the revival, it might come through as well. Oh no, Domi. He's so good with that Mini 14. Knows about the bullet drop as well. And spot on. There goes another player into the dust. Open Reflex. Absolute behemoths of the server. They're having a good ball. 5 kills already, banking it up. And Mr. Black is slowly coming out of the hiding. And nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. He's going to be taken down as well. That was a poor decision making. Mr. Black. A bad choice. And Narikutum, they've been forced to go inside. And could not do much. The circle, the zone giving a lot of damage alongside the molly being cooked by Assassin Forever. A good deadly combination. Domi has constantly kept things under check. And finally I can see the OGs. And they're not looking good. One player already down. Get right. VSK. He is somehow channeling his chi, going ahead, getting those big shots with the Kar 98K. And I want to see more from him. But nope, he's been taken down. Domi aggress forward with the Groza. And all of a sudden, tables have turned. Out in the open goes Gaming. They don't have a good real estate. It's just that tractor holding their real life, keeping it intact. As Try to White, he's taking those shots and it's big damage all across. Domi yet again, good nades. And that seals the deal. Monsters United have been eliminated in the 4th position. It's the likes of the OGs against OR, Open Reflex, as the team of Ghost Gaming is constantly being pincered. Last player surviving, and I believe it's not going to be there for long. 4v4. The conflict arises as the real estate is there for the likes of the OGs, but not for Open Reflex. Spotting is there, pretty damage, it's just constant. Irish, he's doing an absolute spot-on job here. An instant smoke down to make things perfect. Assassin Forever shutting down Null Gamer. This is down to a 4v3 now. One player on the ground, and it's going to be shut down instantly. Try to YT, a good angle, and getting the 13th on board. The OGs under a lot of trouble. They have to rotate instantly. The circle is there upon them as well. But the height advantage, it's there for the likes of Open Reflex. Capitalizing it to near bits. Groza in hand. Yet again, the long range fights. It needs to be on point. Get right. He's already been knocked down twice. If he goes down again, then he bleeds faster. Assassin Forever. Trigger discipline on point. He's going to take those shots. But unfortunately, it's going to be Irish. Banking it up, shutting down Assassin Forever. A 3v3 scenario being created as the nade goes all over the body of Assassin Forever. The second nade comes through, 30 damage on point. And not looking good. Open Reflex. Even though they had the height advantage, the shutdown is just amazing. Ziggin has a good angle. It's a flank angle nonetheless. And I'm hoping that he can capitalize this. perfectly. Get right, way too low on HP, gets back up, and the fight has been prolonged. Energy drinks being drank instantly to give that extra jolt of boost to run inside the circle. As the sprint comes through, try to YT, still trying to estimate, to understand what's going on here. Jackie Dada with the Dragunov. He's still waiting for Ziggin to peek, and he knows that Ziggin is going to peek anyways. The damage is big, and Ziggin is forced to hiding. A nade will seal the deal, but that's not going to be so soon. It's a blow. It's a 1-for-1 blow. 3v3. All the three players of Open Reflex, they're far away. A wide spread. 3 angles being covered at once. And the squad of the OGs still figuring out the key to break the entire team into tatters, where the positioning is. There's one player try to IT. He's very hidden. He's behind the rock. Unknown, unaware. Where exactly the location is. The OGs, are they going to be capitalizing this one? One already heading towards the flank angle. That's Get Right. He's being popped off. Try to YT. He can be in absolute pain right now. Get Right being shot upon, but the bullets, it's all going to be down to the trickling wire. Og with 48 in reserve. Try to YT. He needs to go big for this, but the other two players, what are they doing? Are they spotting the rotation? Yes, they are. 22 damage being dealt upon as well. Domi, his vest is absolutely in tatters. It's in smithereens, but still he's managing to hit those shots. Mini 14 in hand, and he's spotting those players perfectly. Domi, he's also under check. Constant pressure onto him as well. The 3 players spread that Open Reflex is playing, it's soon gonna come to an end as Airish is spreading his wings, heading towards Ziggin, and it's a big upset. It could be one. As Ziggin goes down, Airish capitalizes this one perfectly. The flank angle, it is working. And Open Reflex, the spread which they wanted to play for, 1-1-1 split, it has already come down to a conclusion of 2-2. Open Reflex for now trying to make a play. Flashbang in hand. Airish still going ahead for the flank angle. He knows where the opponent can be, has the estimate, has the idea, and he's going right at the back. Try to YT. His gun is going to sing a symphony of a song. Domi on the other corner could not support try to YT as Airish is already on the hind side. It all trickle down to this last player. Now it's a 1v1. Airish versus Domi. Domi, his vest is already cracked apart, Groza in hand, and it's only that weapon which has bullet in it. The other one, Mini 14, it's already down to bits and pieces. Airish way too low on HP. He is thinking about reviving his teammate as well, but those shots, it can be devious, it can be dangerous. A push is coming through, but Jackie Dada right on time. He will be revived. It's a bad situation, it's a tough one. 10 seconds required, and he will get that. Airish, he has managed to get Jackie Dada on speed, but that molly is going to burn them to crisp. But it's a big shutdown coming through. The OGs, Airish bringing the winner chicken dinner for the team. The OGs, absolutely astounding performance. And that's how you get the winner chicken dinner, lads. We're going to take a small little break. We're going to break down the entire game after this short break.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 mega transfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 mega transfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system?
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
Yeah! Yeah! I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Who's stopping me? I am the danger. I am the boogeyman. I am a stranger. Fear is a miracle. I am the pain. A breaking the spirit. You never been tamed. Now let's go. There is no savior. Just me and you. To back you up later. This world is so evil. It's changing my nature. Still I'm so appalled. You thought I couldn't get at you. Oh! It's looking bleak. There's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least it's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Come on. Burn it down. Okay? Burn. You with me? Burn it down. I wanna watch it burn. I don't back down from anyone. I don't back down from anything. Of all my foes, you a little one. The pressure at all, it's an easy thing. I know the reason you running from. You fear it the most, that 101. Bloody is sweeter than honey bun. If I was you, I would be terrified. It's looking bleak, there's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least it's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn. Burn it down. Burn it down. Watch it burn. Show me some mayhem. Burn it down. Bring it to mayhem. Burn it down. Watch it. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back in the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Slipping back into the darkness again. Whoa! It's looking bleak. There's blood in the streets. A treat for the freaks, defeating the beast. It's been weeks, at least it's moments of peace. Increase the heat. I wanna watch it burn.
Yeah, I'm a dead man walking by day, wondering if there's medicine I can take. Wait until the sun goes down, that's when I can let it out. You can call me crazy, I call it fate. Transformation taking over me. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm staring my fears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got some hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. I can feel the ice run through my blood, surges through my body all at once. My heart pumps in the dead of night. My feet run into the fire, right into the fire of my soul. Let the transformation take control. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way up the grave. From dusk till dawn. waves in her face. From dusk till dawn, I'm digging my way at the grave. From dusk till dawn, I'm spilling my tears in the face. From dusk till dawn, I got to hell to raise. They've got a price to pay. From dusk till dawn, from dusk till dawn. Na 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 na. They say I'm young, they say I'm dumb, but what they don't know, it's where I've been and who I am, all the ways I've grown. Blood and the sweat, tears and regret made me hard as stone. On my own, on my own. Put the work in, yeah, I earned it. It's my destiny.
Well, the final game is here, but before that, the way the teams are going ahead, they are waking up slow and steady, but definitely they're putting all the performance out there. You guys are watching the Esports Gauntlet Season 2, where everything happens. PUBG Battleground, the battle is absolutely insane. In the previous game itself, we all saw how the OGs went ahead, made a big name for themselves. I saw myself, Jackie Dada, also going ahead, putting some comments on the chat that they are the OGs. Well, kudos to them. They have gotten a winner with a chicken dinner, and today the gameplays have been absolutely amazing. Every single one of them stepping up. AND's final game will be soon on board in the map of Erangel. What will happen, what we'll see that real soon. Before that, the breakdown upon what happened in the previous map, the summaries, what's it like, what's it gonna be, the longest skill. I definitely want to see all of that, and here's where you can see it all. The action is unstoppable, and everyone, I would really give them a big, hats off, that they are just going ahead, creating opportunities for themselves. Orc on the other corner, they did manage to shut down multiple teams. They did step up a notch over here, and yes, Suicide Squad, they were stuck in one compound itself, and that's how they could get that perfect kill as well. So yes, I'm pretty excited and pretty amped up onto what can be seen in the map of Erangel, but before that, the map summary onto what just went down, it's gonna be right on your screen, and we're gonna understand how the damage has been dealt and what kind of kills and knocks we're gonna see through the entire map. Earlier on itself, multiple drop clashes did happen, and in that, multiple teams did think about skedaddling away. The longest kill has been marked right now. It is 683.8 meters. And yeah, whoever did that, kudos to you, man. The shot was absolutely amazing, and I believe you had to literally rectify your entire scoping as well. Damage, in any which case, has amped up a lot. 14,000 damage being dealt, and this is big. This is big. It's all-time high, and today is where everything is happening. A&D final game, and still the teams are prepared, like, all right, they're going to go ahead, all of those pocket strategies, they're going to implement it, and they will really want to make it count. Winner chicken dinner stats for you guys, and yes, it is the OGs banking it up on top of Irish. 6 kills, flank angles on point, and a damage of 786. So this man has been lucky all across. Even the blessings are upon them. Jackie Dada on the other corner did do a lot of damage, but unfortunately no kills. Get right, yes, we did see him shine as well. 2 kills for him. And Null Gamer and Jackie Dada, they have been an absolute, perfect support system for the team. They always let the others to push forward, which is Irish and Get Right, and that's how they could bank upon such a good number for themselves. 18 points alongside the winner chicken dinner reward as well. That is 10. So yes, good plays coming forward, and this team is looking confident. Surprisingly, today I had written teams to watch on my cue card, and before that, let's actually put the spotlight on the MVP. That's out to be Irish with 6 kills, and yes, you all know the stats. So yeah, teams to watch today I had written on my cue card. It was the OGs, Ruthless, Studs, and the Knights. The Knights have been consistent today. Studs, unfortunately, alright, it happens. You know, you get one right, you get one wrong. Studs, unfortunately, they have been shut down early in the game itself. So, yeah, it's a bit rough patch for them. But Ruthless, my oh my, this team also has gone ahead, brought in that big number onto themselves. Open Reflex, somehow they're going to make their name through to that first position because of the kill points they have secured. 14 to their name. No matter the end game was not that solid, still they could get 20-pointer of a lead. The OG is getting 18. Orc somehow have managed to clinch this one with 10 points for themselves as well. Mudney boys, they have woken up. They have woken up. All this time I was thinking that they are Kumkaran, but nope, they are not. They are gonna wake up and they're gonna shine. Ghost Gaming, yes, performance did come through. Monsters United surprising as well. Crulex, they had a lot of potential, but unfortunately being stuck outside in the blizzard, it's always gonna keep them down with their morale as well. Narikutum, they have reached towards 8th position, and all the top tier teams, they are surprisingly at the bottom. Ruthless, Studs, everything went wrong for them. The fights they chose, the fights they thought about, capitalizing, they could not do it at all. So the second page, second side looks a bit more, upsy daisy, but the first side is definitely very, very promising. Last game of the day. I hope I had my GoCaster to go ahead, quiz this one through, that who's going to win this one and seal the day with a really good note. But alright, let me just cue it with myself itself. So I believe it's going to be Team Studs getting that winner chicken dinner because of the performance they were not able to bank on today. And somehow, whenever it comes to the map of Erangel, they somehow wake up, man. They always wake up, and the performance always comes through. So I'm hoping that the map of Erangel will be absolutely amazing. 80% of the games are all done and dusted. You all know it has been a different winning team altogether all this time, and I'm hoping that it stays the same, man. It stays the same. Because getting a repeat winner chicken dinner will definitely upset multiple teams onto getting their opportunity to grab that top 16 spot. So hoping that multiple teams can, get that opportunity. I would really want them to understand how they can go ahead, strategize things, and fight with a really good, fancy manner. So yes, all hopes, all prize on that podium finish or that first page of a finish, because tomorrow is going to be a big day as well. Multiple teams will plan on to topple all the teams who have reached towards the first 16. And yeah, those kind of competitions are always going to be cutthroat. So might as well be at the safe zone like Ruthless, that you can say just stay at that tippy top and then not falter at all. Ruthless, yes, they're the prime example. They're still sitting on the top, but the last map, the virtual map of Erangel, is going to be right on your screen, folks. What's it like? What's it going to be? Captain, where are you taking people, man? What's the flight path? It is soon going to be unfolded right in front of you. Alright, it's from the northern half towards the south side, and Ruthless is already taking an early leap of faith. It's gonna be the likes of Yasnaya Polyana where Ruthless is heading forward towards, and those 6-packs and the Dorito will look pretty much jam-packed. And Arki alongside with the entire team heading nosediving towards the location, and it'll be very vital for them to win the fights if someone is in contention or not. And the OGs, they've taken Kameshki. It's a safe spot for them. They want to take it slow. They don't want to aggress forward. But this first circle, if it heads towards Gatka, I will be the happiest man out there, because most of the teams are not even close to that vicinity. Jajapol will be a really good place where the circle ends forward to. But if it is military base, it's lucky for Monsters United. Well, the gameplay has not been that shiny. The Monsters have never been united whenever it comes to kills and the position points. And the last game for them for today, I hope they make it count. There's a cluster towards the middle of this entire map, and multiple shots have been taken. Danny, first knock already onto Runver for the likes of Ghost Gaming. It's already feeling like Ghost Gaming is losing the grasp in this map, and the first circle, it is in the dead center towards the map of Erangel. So multiple teams are there inside it. But the ones who are there towards the southern side, they have to take a huge shift, huge rotation. Domi, he's single-handedly taken down the entire team. Is that the case? I believe there's a last man standing, as I could not see the entire squad being faltered away. Yes, there is a last man standing, but he is left stranded against open reflex. The way the likes of it, the confidence start they've already gotten, I believe they want to convert this one. Having a man count disadvantage, this team is capitalizing very well. For now, getting all the utilities and the painkillers can help a lot. And the Knights, they have taken control over the school. I mean, not the right kind of syllabus which you have to study. And looking at the bunker, it's been paraded by two teams. Krulex against Error 404. Error 404 already do not have that great of a number. And if they lose this fight earlier on itself, then Krulex, they will have an advantage. Nade in hand, pushing back all the players. This is big, vital, big damage coming through. King going big for the first and the second one as well. Barrel in hand and the capitalization on point. He is going absolutely crazy, waiting for the other teammates to even rejoice. King has finally taken down SJK Max. It's big upsets right off the bat. Bunker, I know it's a safe space, but not for this team. 2 players or 1 player still alive. And not Tommy OP. He's far off from this action. He does not want to take part in it. If he does, then the 4-man squad will mow him down. And he do not want to be in that site. Knight still having the ball, going ahead, trying to get all of those equipments right. School is a perfect spot for you to get those right loots as well. But nearby, there's another team in the vicinity. School apps. That's going to be Narikutam. The moment they get the information, the Knights, they might pounce in. For now, it's just silence. It's going to be a deal breaker if one of the players just falters away. The Knights have to play it intact. They have to play it smart. Do not aggress forward. Barrel being checked upon the recoil. Angular grip somehow helps the team to go ahead, get those long shots possible. Ghost Gaming, they're still surviving in this game. No teams have been eliminated just yet. But soon that brink will break. And you might see it happen. How many teams have dropped down with just a with a trio squad, and few of them have been forced to have a trio. So, yeah, it's early fights, and who's gonna capitalize this? We'll soon know that. Legit has an eye onto what's going on towards the school. This just might be out of the textbook, out of the syllabus. Ruthless going for a dog chase against Orc. Orc did have a really good game in the previous one, but the chase, it's all down. The car is about to blow apart, and Anjan Khiladi, he needs to exit right now. And the exit, it's not going to help. Mustaki and 10k ADR goes big upon the team. Orc, they're surviving, but not for long. As Tonzera, he's also going to bite the dust. 2 kills on board. The others, where are they? They have been caught in the midst of the rotation. And an emergency exit being called in. A rotation from Mudney boys. They want to head inside the safer side. Rozok. A good place. Still, they're going towards the eastern side. Sorry, the western side. Finally, they take a drop. A leap of faith. Nobody close by, so they'll be alive. Oh, there is one team. Is that the Knights? Wait, no. It can't be the Knights. An Archie taken out of the picture. Spread your wings way too far. That's how it's gonna be obliterated. And Arky flew way too close to the sun, burned down to crisp. And the entire team calling quits. They're running away. 10k ADR still managing the courage to head towards the proximity. But nope, he's running away. Good call. As they would never want to go ahead, lose another player against Joshi Esports. Obito plays. His location has been hidden. He's taking a cover right outside the Jeep. It's a broken one, so even if someone tries to blow it into pieces, it won't happen. It's just a dummy piece. 10k ADR, he wants to avenge the death of his fallen comrade. That is Anarchy. Trying to play it slow, pacing forward, inch by inch, house by house. Going one-on-one against the enemies. This team has a lot of potential. But if Josh Esports plans on to converging from the back, Ruthless will be taken down. Way too close to the proximity, 10k ADR. Very, very excited on to seeing where the opponents are. Smoke's being collected, and that's going to help in the later game, or possibly in this fight as well. Oh, the player has been spotted. Multiple shots being knocked upon him. He's way too low. He's going to be taken down. Snooze, you lose, Tom, sir. He is close, but he won't be able to run across, help his teammate. And the OGs have heard all of this fight. They're inching in as well. They want to take a piece in this third party. Obito plays for now in the shack. Understands that the three-man push is coming through. It's Ruthless nonetheless. As they manage to shut down one player, they won't be able to dismantle this entire pack. Beryl, a good weapon of choice, but the smoke, oh, what? Alright. It's a good decoy there. Trying to pressurize the other teammates to force things. It's a good force. Ruthless. They want to completely eliminate the fallen player. Flashbang in hand, understanding that there might be another one. But alright, Slacksky. No slack being cut off here. He's going to right away take the player out. This battle has been prolonged way too long. And if it lasts for more than a minute, then the OGs are also coming. Tom, sir, clear sight, vision on point. Slacksky, he's going to take down yet another player. This man is absolutely unstoppable. Obito plays. He's still surviving, but I believe he needs to hold that fire. He should not take any shot, as if he takes, then his location will be revealed, and he will be forced to give in as well. Good decision, running away, finding a better angle to fight for another day. He's still surviving. 4 kills on board, 10k ADR, all credits to him, getting 2 already. And Slacksky, he has also managed to bring in a lot. Like I mentioned, if this fight goes on for another minute, the OGs are also going to join in the fray, and that is the case. The OGs have heard all of this ruckus, and they are in on it. Open reflex. Try to YT, getting 3 big kills. Man, oh man, this team is built different. Last day, they're just pummeling through, moving forward, pressing every single buttons, and reaching forward, getting those kills right off the bat. This is big. Ruthless, don't mind me. You're under danger, man. As you can see, multiple players constantly being paraded. The school has not yet been left, as the syllabus is a bit too tough for the knights to even digest. They're still learning, they're still reading, understanding what the rotation looks like. And that's one of the lessons which you get whenever you enter in the virtual grounds of Erangel. Kenpachi Ajax taking some shots onto Vicky Rex. Vicky Rex for now running in zigzags and circles, as MK12 bullets don't last for that long. You need an extended mag to make things work with 20 bullets. Could have done the job, but, you know, it's Kenpachi Ajax. He needs a bit more of that. 2 players surviving. Still trying to find the window of opportunity. And a car to just make the rotation perfect. He's going to skedaddle the moment he gets some shots on him. Well, still the fight being prolonged. Infected. Curiouser still trying to get a perfect angle here onto Team Studs. Studs unfortunately have not been able to perform in the previous game. They did have a significant impact overall. Hoping forward to at least convert this game onto a big one. Primary aspect for them. Healing, but the adrenaline shot, it is going to help a lot. Look at the way all the utilities are kept on the table. It's like, go ahead. Put it in a backpack. Because it's going to come in a lot of use later on. Vicky Rex out in the open. Little does he know, there are multiple teams staring down at him, including Orc. And right in front, there's another team waiting for the same kind of opportunity. Once the player goes down, the third party will be initiated. It's close by itself, where I can see even Atomic Wild trying to make their presence. And Suicide Squad, too early in this game. They've already lost multiple teammates here. Oh, it's a 2-2 split. My bad. Sorry. It's a 2-2 split from them. They're trying to play it slow. Play it smart. Slacksky shuts down Obito plays. And there goes the entire team. Josh Esports. Obito was running away from open reflex. Oh. It was the likes of Ruthless itself. I'm slipping, guys. I'm slipping from the game. But it's alright. We all bounce back. And so have we seen Suicide Squad with the likes of Raccoon. This man has been that perfect go-getter for the team, as he always hits his pump action shots. Long-range battle, this time around, Expacho. What's he doing? A little bit of jiggle. But still no information just yet. Teams are taking a turn now. They're slowly understanding the gravity of the situation. Heading towards the circle is the primary task as the phase 3. It's slowly shrinking down. Reaching towards the point. Raccoon taking for shots. Not that great. Just one shot has been landed. MK12. An absolute beast of a weapon. A good DMR. But only if you understand the bullet drop and the velocity at which the car is going. That's where you can understand that you need to, place your crosshair towards your left a bit, and that's how you can get those shots right. Ruthless back into the picture, rotating inside the circle. They soon might catch Monsters United off guard. There is one player in the car, and he's forcefully exited from there. Loki, no more shenanigans. Good amount of retaliation coming through, and the entire team, they're on a kill lust here. They want to shut down the opponents, and Slacksky is going to be mowed down to bits and pieces. There comes the car reversing through Mustaki, but he's surviving. He's surviving to tell a tale that he survived a big car rushing, ambushing towards him. But the bullets are definitely going to be on point. Ruthless, last man standing, 10k ADR. As Mustaki nades on point. 8 damage, slowly, steadily. VSK, he needs to run away from that corner and help his teammate out. Those shots are going to be a banger. 10k ADR, already taken down a good player. And Monsters United, VSK, he's not at all focused on bringing back his team, his player online. Finally, he sits down. 10 seconds required. Mustaki, he's still on the ground. There can be a revival situation made here for 10k ADR. But I don't think so. He needs to take that battle. He does not. Loki comes back on feet, but VSK shuts down instantly. The smokes are coming through, but the shot equally good. Infected. just washes his hand onto 10k ADR. Ruthless have been taken out. Infected. He was like 1 and out. Could have gotten more kills there, but I'm glad he did not get hungry, as multiple teams could have converged onto him. The Knights, way too close, understand that there might be a revival being stuck through. Flashbang right on his face. And Mansab, he's under a lot of terror. But Huzaifa Knight, big mistakes coming through. But Mansab, he's gonna falter. He's gonna falter. As Extreme, he is living life to the extreme. Another player off guard, rotation in the midst of a retired bolter. He did manage to keep Extreme isolated. He's like, nope, that's my kill. You have no business in this. Gives him a good amount of damage. And there you go. Team Knights still have the 4-man squad. Multiple plays can be made, but I would really want to see where the circle is heading towards. And that would give a really good idea on what the teams are strategizing onto. But everything is happening outside the circle itself. Narikutum planning on for a backstab onto the Knights, but the damage, the zone damage is going to be impeccable. Alt pusher taking the lower half of the house, and Narikutum, they're going to annihilate the entire team. Atomic Wild, aware of the situation, that there might be player inside the house. And look at the amount of zone damage grenades as things are not looking good. And it's gonna just falter. Saurabh and Ghost Gaming, just with a blink of the eye, is gonna be taken away. Out in the open, try to YT, Sandwich Slayer, man, he had the opportunity to get that knock, but unfortunately the bullets did not last. Expacho taking quite a bit of a beating here, and instantly he needs to heal himself. Smoke screen, it needs to be on point in order to get at least some kind of a forte here. The rotation being called in, and there's a rock at service for Raccoon. No matter how much you sit and study, if you don't put things in the practicality of this game, then things won't work. I'm talking about the Knights. They did stall way too much being inside school for long, and later on they absolutely got blown up in bits and pieces. Just there, with the likes of it, Barracuda. Oh, they have been in fact taken away. Expacho hitting those shots onto Gautam. But still the team can revive him instantly. It's not a big loss. Having the height advantage. Trying to keep things low-key. Extreme once again back into the fray alongside Danny. They have managed to shut down Suicide Squad. 2 players already done, right, dusted, so 1 last remaining. How can they play this? Monsters United, they're also going to go away. As the OGs, they're going to reign supreme. Same kind of action being showcased. A bit more sandwich of a situation here. Sandwich Slayer. Unfortunately, he did not know that he's stepping into no man's territory. Open reflex from the bottom, capitalizing this one around. Having 7 kills on board. They're already going for a big one now here. Muddy boys. They're getting a bit curious, trying to understand what on earth is going on at the bottom bridge itself. We have the height advantage, but the people at the bottom, they're getting the kills? How is that possible? Shouldn't be the case. Try to YT, being the sneaky one. Slowly trying to climb, not giving any information. Footsteps, if he runs forward, that's where things can go bad. Suicide Squad, office boy, right in front of him. There are like 3 team members of the Knights. And trigger discipline on this one. ACE in hand, but the nade is the first thing which he's going to use. But big damage, infected. He did manage to shut down 1 player, and the capitalization from the likes of Office Boy. Suicide Squad, before they go, they did want to get another kill, but unfortunately, it was Extreme quick on trigger discipline, and he gets that player right off the bat. Studs, well, it's a bad time for them. Consistently being taken right off the bat. It's not a good sign. They wanted to end things on a good note, and my money was all on them. But okay, they're going to be taken down. Try to Whitey being shot, and right in front is Jalid. Little does Jalid know Try to Whitey is just hiding right about that corner. And Try to Whitey is going to be out of the picture. Sent to the afterlife. Mudney boys, they are amping up a bit. 3-man squad right in front. And being the bone in the kebab is Assassin forever. You would definitely not want a bone in the kebab. It's always when it's boneless, it's good. Gautam trying to take some shots, being a bit sneaky here. And Assassin, he's still in the lookout. He wants to rat his way through. Gautam, not at all aware about what's gonna happen to him. If he gets a bit more persuasive, invasive onto what's happening, then he's gonna be taken down. Micro, well, little did he know that Extreme is still surviving, does manage to take down Micro. Micro is bleeding down to his HP. And yes, it's a 10 kill on board for the likes of the Knights. The nade being very well cooked, but unfortunately not hitting the target. 74 damage, yes it did. It did hit on target. Gautam, your hope did not go in vain. Assassin forever. He has crept up already. Flash in hand. But I don't think so it can be the case. No, Gautam wins the fight. Fair and square. Shuts him down. So no more shenanigans for Open Reflex to have a comeback in this game. They got a couple of kills. Approximately 7 or 8. But after that, the instant shutdown against Mudney Boys and Atomic Wild. Two wild spread approach. And the wildfire, it did catch them off guard. Atomic Wild still paranoid. And there you can see a P90. The drop box has already been looted by Krulex. King has a good opportunity to spray and pray. Right now he's just going ahead for those Dragunov shots. Did manage to connect a couple of them. And instantly he wants to heal because the OGs, the retaliation has been absolutely perfect. Oh boy, what is Krulex up to? They managed to shut down the entire team of Orc. It's a 4-team already surviving towards the last few circles. The OG still having that upper advantage of the man count. 4-man surviving, and they are in for a treat yet again. All they have to do is play their cards right, play it right against Mudney Boys, and everything is going to fall right for them. The northeastern side, the OGs, they have established themselves a solid footing. Arish, previous game, good amount of frags. He was crowned the MVP. The performance, it needs to pull through. Mudney Boys not at all getting curious. They're not peaking the height. They do not want to give away the position exactly onto where they are and what they're doing. The OGs, they have an artificial cover here. A car to make things work, but there you go, the fight comes through. And P90, it always shines. It is going to reign supreme. Good damage being dealt, 50 in chamber. So yeah, Gautam down to his mere bits, still healing. Trying to survive the squad, trying to survive the battle. King, unfortunately, he has chosen a different fight altogether. And Jing, he's the last man surviving. Gautam, he can capitalize this one as if he shuts down Jing. It's all a squad life coming through, but Jing quick on feet, trigger on point. And the reflex on this guy. No wonder he always brings those kills, and he's towards the head-to-head as well. Revival of King. And 2-man squad still surviving. Mudney Boys way too late into the party. They got curious. They did take some shots onto the opponents. That was Atomic Wild. But unfortunately, they forgot to press the W key. Right now, it's a battle. The battle for the King of the North. The OGs having the height advantage. Get right. Shot down to mere HP. And already the position has been revealed. Mudney Boys No way they're gonna get this capitalization. What a way to shut down Null Gamer. He's begging for mercy and he will get that. As the proximity of the house is big, it's vast. No utilities whatsoever. Matrix, he has a couple of nades, but it's just that the angle, it's not that right. It's onto the roof, so the nade bounces. It will not give any good opportunity for them to get a good damage. Jing, he's gonna be back on his feet yet again. Arish, I believe it is him who knocked the opponent down. Way too far from the team, way too far from the pack. A 3-1 split being played, not revealing that they're still having 4-man squad, but at this point of time, everything will be understood from all three teams. Oh, the window is open, but the opportunity not yet for the likes of Fadi. Fadi still ducking his way through. Couple of smokes. Can go ahead, brute force, open the door and get some kills for themselves. But the hesitation, it's there. Madni boys, just with 1 kill. If they get the winner chicken dinner, it's not going to be that big of a difference. But definitely, they need all of these kills right in front of them. 4 for the OGs, 2 for the likes of Krulex as well. And all together, they can have a really good game. King taking some good amount of shots here. Has managed to isolate Fadi. And he's forced upon using those smokes too early in this round itself. 8th phase slowly shrinking down. Not everyone is inside the circle. All 3 players from the OGs, they're still outside. They want to play it down to the wire. And Arish, he's already gone for a widespread. Thrown down, holding the angle. If some kind of a shenanigan play will come through from anyone, if it is Madni boys, then he will be able to shut down them. And if it is Krulex, it's going to be the same scenario. Stand still. Stalemate situation. Oh, trying to give the buddy a bit of a boost in order to get the information onto what's going on. But this might bite them. This might bite them. Multiple tries. They should understand that's not the right thing to do. But again, there we go. 3rd time's a charm. King, come on. You got this. You got this. I hope it's not going to be a Humpty Dumpty scenario. Yeah, he did not get it. The 3rd time was as well. They could not reach towards the roof. And if they did, it would have been a demise for them. So I'm glad that the game just told, nope, you cannot do that again. No more tries for you. The OGs taking the shot onto Madni boys. And I hope that Krulex is listening to this. Alright, they did manage to get on top. But there you go. Shouldn't have done that for a longer time. King down to mere bits of his HP. He will manage to get back up. But Matrix, he's been taken down. There you go. The slam, it is coming through slowly, steadily. The team is trying to head in towards the vicinity of the opponent's final circle. As this one will be even more deadly. The blue zone is brutal. And Matrix, big damage being dealt. Get right. The nade is on point. Jalid, he's been taken down into bits of smithereens. And yes, Fadi, he's still alive. His location is unknown. If he gets up, it can be a big damage being dealt. One player knocked out, but no. Madni boys, they have been eliminated. Get right. He needs to be quick on his feet. Jackie Dada, what a way to survive this. And the other battle which was struck down, Arish, he's gonna take it for the team. And a winner chicken dinner yet again for the OGs. It's a big game for them. And they have capitalized way too well. Wow. Final day for A&D, and this is the kind of performance we are seeing. All of this over here itself. All of this action right in front of you in the Esports Gauntlet Season 2. Man, oh man, the OGs, they are running for the money. 4th game, winner chicken dinner alongside the last game as well. This team has already marked their way towards the top 8 for sure. Not even gonna second doubt that. And yes, the performance, it is pushing forward and forward. Final day for A&D. Unfortunately, we are already come down to the final game and it's all over, you know. Tomorrow, it's always going to be a new day for B and C. So for them to topple all of these players who have reached towards the tippy top, it's going to be a big task and a huge hassle to even achieve all of this. Before all of the things, I definitely want to see the map summary, man. I want to see what happened in the map of Erangel because it was chaotic, down to the wire. The 9th circle, the zone was absolutely inching in, closing, and the way the 2-2 split came forward from the OGs, absolutely perfect, man. Very well executed, and getting the second winner chicken dinner, I thought it might be like a game where, you know, multiple teams are trying to, you know, get that perfect opportunity for those 10 pointers, but nope, it's again the OGs going ahead, making a big name for themselves. 2 big games already bumping them up towards top 8, and this is a big statement. Many teams have gotten the hugest, I mean, like the biggest upset that I can say, and well, yeah, upsets are there. It's a part and parcel of the game. Studs, I could not see Ruthless go ahead, make a big game for themselves as they were being caught multiple times with the rotation itself. Cars, yes, it did help them move further, but yes, again and again they were being pincered. Fights were being capitalized by multiple teams, but the faltering was equally bad. So the capitalization, nonetheless, it did not come through by multiple big teams, big names, as I could say. And moving forward, it's again the OGs. Final game, Krulix, they did manage to get that second position, so 6 points to them, and alongside a couple of kills as well. But Mudney Boys was completely shut down by the likes of the OGs. So yeah, it's a big game for them. Map summaries for you guys to understand what just happened, the amount of damage, the longest skill, the amount of knocks right on the screen. So go ahead, bask on it. Erangel, what have you got? Not that surprising, knocks, whereas 53, okay, surprising. It has been very less from the total kills. Damage overall is 11,000, so I won't have any complaint in that department. It has been on and off the entire day. Headshot, well, 12 headshots. Could have been more. Teams have been, you know, very much on point, but the bullet drops are one thing which need to be more precise and calculative. 14 rescues, I could see 3 in front of me itself in the end circles. So yeah, good games. Teams have pretty much upped the antique, and they have brought in the gameplay which we all required. The OGs, whoever are their fan, they would absolutely love the final day for them. And they have brought in 2 winner chicken dinners home, so it's big already. So winner chicken dinner stats on your screen. Jackie Dada, yet again a perfect support system. Airish, what a way to round things off, alongside Get Right's insight onto the entire game, and Null Gamer also went ahead, did some really good damage. It's not that much of a big kill hungry game for the OGs, but they had to stay consistent, and they did bring in that consistent performance. So yeah, well, and 5 points in the likes of kills, kill department, 5 points, and winner chicken dinner, that sums up to 15. But multiple teams have been, you know, contesting all of this action with compensating getting over position points rather than getting those kills onto their name. So I would really want to see who would be the MVP, as it's going to be Extreme, man. This man was all over the trees. From one bush to the other, from one tree to the other, he just went ahead slinging webs and got multiple kills. So the late round rotations, whichever the teams chose, it did not work for them, and again they were being pincered by Extreme itself. 6 kills for him, 5 knocks and 1 headshot. So yeah, the 12 headshots, 1 has been contributed by Extreme itself. The motto is pretty simple: land, loot and survive. And that's how the teams are going ahead and getting those points as well. Match 5 standings is going to be massive. The OG is getting 15 points, and Krulix also basking onto that sunlight. They did get that second position onto their name. 6 points then and there itself. Later on, it was Mudney Boys who got the 3rd position, but kill department has been very much down to the earth. So 6 points in total. Ruthless, somehow they have managed to pull things through. They did get a 7 point onto their name. All kudos to their kill department. And yes, teams are slowly trying to understand how they can, up a notch. Ghost Gaming, they've absolutely gotten nothing. Rakuzan as well, error 404. Too early in the game, they had decided to call quits and move further. They wanted to watch other people's game. But the most exciting thing for you guys out there is the overall standings. Where are the teams? Is it going to be Studs? Is it going to be the OGs? Where are they? Can I see them? Yes. The OGs, yes, they're made towards the 9th position. Nice and dandy, 95 points in total. They have made their way from the 2nd page towards the 1st page. And this is big gameplays coming in from their likes. 2 continuous games with winner winner chicken dinner. And 3 already on board. Ruthless on the other corner, 173 points. Kill is absolutely abundant, man. 121 points just by the fragging department. So yeah, they're still untouchable. Open Reflex, they have made their way towards the 2nd position. And this is High and Mighty coming in from their corner. They did not have a good game. First season, they were absolutely perfect. They were sitting at the top of the leaderboard, and finally they have brought in that A game online. Studs as well, they have performed, getting 117 points, but the position has not faltered any which ways. Moving on towards the 2nd page. The performance did not pull through. Nadikutum, final day, could not do much. Monsters United as well. Unfortunately, they won't be able to, move further. But tomorrow will be the day for 2OP, for Welcome to Minas, Oski, Team Frag Fusion, Mean Machines as well. These are the teams you have to definitely have an eye upon. So it's not far, From 16th position to the 17th position, it's not far again. So I want to see how 2OP can capitalize this. Tomorrow will be the last day for B and C to shine with their performance. And I'm hoping that they can pull through and get multiple positions for themselves. And yeah, I would want to see multiple teams representing from their groups as well. As Group A is already looking very nice and dandy. Good amount of kills as well. Good standing points. Overall has been absolutely amazing. Every single one of them has understood that this is the amount of effort we can push through. And yeah, multiple teams, they don't have the opportunity to go further for that 1st page. Well, that is pretty much it for today. It has been amazing. What a way to kick things off a notch as well. So yeah, I mean, it's kudos to the performance for all of the teams. But for you guys out there, whoever is watching the stream, if you want to boost up all of your multitasking and get that perfect opportunity for you to, boost up your performance with the gameplays alongside your search bars, well, that's right there. It's a DDR5 RAM stick, which will always deliver whenever you need the most. It's by Crucial, so yes, do check it out. A link in the description below. Alongside, if you want to go ahead, have that perfect combo of Crucial and Crucial, 2 pieces, like you get it right. You can jot it down together. The SSDs are top of the line. Read-write speed on point. You can get all of your data in and out in a jiffy, man. So yeah, if you want to up a notch with all the performance, there you go. The SSDs are down there in the description as well. All the information out there for you folks. And to tweak all of this with some amazing gaming experience, 1440p, all you can do is get the 4070 Ti Super. Get it. It's a dream for me as well to get those kind of GPUs and then up my gameplay as well, because I can only game in 1080, but you guys out there can game in 1440p. That's a big bump, right? So yeah, if you want all of the top of the line gears, you can go ahead, get it. But yes, this virtual set, which is the Armory, has been absolutely amazing, getting all the information and the advertisements right on the screen. It is powered by Brainstorm and designed by Fury and very well executed by the Esports Club. So all of this combination is absolutely deadly, you know. And that's the reason you can see, you all know, right? You all know the gist. I'm standing right here trying to get all the action of the advertisement in my head and understand like, yeah, this is amazing. So yeah, tomorrow is the day for B and C. Last day of group stages. So make sure you have all of your juices right, your energy drink, your popcorns, because tomorrow the heat will be on. Big names. Big names are gonna be there, big teams to clench forward towards that first podium finish alongside being the first page. So guys, make sure you're gonna be there at the same time because the Esports Club never falters with time, alright? So till then, take care, adios, bye-bye.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2xMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X 3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Who's stopping me? I am the danger. I am the boogeyman. I am a stranger. Fear is a mule. I am the pain. A big in the spirit. You never been tamed. Let's go. There is no savior. Just me and you. To back you up later. This world is so evil. It's changing my nature. Still I'm so appalled. You thought I couldn't get at you. It's looking bleak. There's blood in the street.